Ladies, gentlemen, folks in general aggregate, brought to you by Brad Crab Washington's Manhattan Crab Red Bulls and Beef Fry. Our liquor license has been reinstated after the incident. It's the Pat Ware Show. Oh, I'm slightly misaligned. Oh no. Shit, hang on. Wait, am I? No, I'm good. Did I have it? I think I had it set up in a way I liked less before. I'm looking at my my thing. I'm seeing I got my bottom on the desk. I think before I had arranged the bottom edge with the top edge of the desk like an idiot, when obviously in this form I'm just sitting on the desk, right? In fact, maybe. Hold on. Let's do one. A little further down, perchance. A little closer than that. All right. Yeah, back off the mic. Back off the mic a little bit. All right. What's my game? My game's where I want it. Welcome in, everybody. Is everybody having a good Sunday? I was gonna go live at 3, but right at 2:30, it was determined that it was going to be some furniture getting moved, and it's heavy furniture. So I was like, well, I'll just kick till an hour instead of trying to get this done beforehand. Rely on. Sorry. I thought I saw blood in my finger, but it was chocolate. Yummy. But I had a bunch of furniture to push around. Not strenuous for me. I've got such big arms and a great ass, but decided it'd be better off not trying to rush the whole thing, just kick it down an hour. I always, for some reason, in my head when I started setting this stuff, I was like, oh, Sunday's a nice empty space in the week. Not people don't do a bunch of shit on Sundays. People go live like a motherfucker on Sundays. This is a bad time slot. But it's the time slot I'm going to hold. I am not sure how my next week's going to look, because I was not checked in with by my boss to see if I'm gonna work in the week, but she's already talked with my stepmom and she's gonna go in. Don't know about me yet. I'm assuming not, at least not immediately. If she's already contacted my stepmom and has not contacted me. Because they used to, we'll go ahead and do our traditional thing where we start the stream with me complaining about something in my own personal life that no one else could ever possibly care about. I had several incidents where my boss would work out details of my schedule with my stepmother and not contact me except right near the end to tell me what it was going to look like. And it's not even an issue of that being set up in a way it wasn't correct, because I would basically, on the day, if I thought I was going to work, I wouldn't set up that day, right? But it's the respect. I'm a grown fucking adult. You will talk to me about my time. I said this repeatedly to Joanne, but my stepmother. I've doxed her. Oh, I've said this repeatedly to my stepmother, but it wasn't her fault because she wasn't the one engaging this. She was just not resisting when it came up. And I'm not mad at her about this. I'm mad at her about some other things, but not this. And I had to keep telling my boss, no, you talk to me about this stuff. I'm the one you communicate the schedule with, not her. It's my schedule. And oh, do you really have that much other stuff planned? That's not the point. I said this to her dead on, straight in the face. That's not the point. It's a respect thing. You talk to me about my schedule because I'm a grown adult. It's so hard to get that through my head sometimes. It's so hard to get that through a lot of people's heads. I think it's because of my naturally youthful aura. All right, let me scroll. Let's see. Welcome. Okay, so back to the schedule of the program. Welcome in, everybody. How is everybody having a good Sunday? What's up, Madai? Beard with the 6-month sub. That is horrifying. Has it been 6 months? I feel like I've barely progressed. That's not true. I've had great growth. I had a great burst of growth right at the start. And it's slowed down because I haven't streamed as much. That's on me, for sure. But I'm cooking now. I'm cooking up some stuff. I've got let me pull something up. I got my man Shad, my world famous 69 follower Shad Nord, who hates it when I say his name like Shad Nord, was doing commission. And I got myself an eye banner that I've applied to my Twitch and I've put it on my social medias. Let me go ahead and unceremoniously, boom! Fuck yeah. Looks so sick. Dude is so good at it. Let me hit him with the Let me hit him with the fucking shout out. My man Shad. We all follow him, check out. Let me go ahead and wait, no, click it. That was it Alt? Was it Control F? Control F. Fill that right there. Now let me just cook for a second here. I knew how to do this. Now don't worry, you're gonna love this. Oh my god, the quotes. Hang on. Where'd it go? Where's the... Where the hell's the transparency? Well, I knew how to make these things transparent. I've forgotten. I think it's in filters. Is it in filters? Doesn't look it's in filters. Oh god. Oh god, I'm in the hole. I'm in the hole. Hey, you know what? I'm done worrying about it. Boom. I'm at Shad. And he snapped that out so fast too. All right. Go back to the top. Welcome in, Kos. Kos with the 3 months. Welcome in, bro. Well, 6 months. 3 months in advance. Jesus. Come on now. What if I become ass? Always a risk that someone that you liked and followed might become ass. But I don't know who would ever. Oh, this isn't pasting right. Is that okay? That's okay. No one would ever suddenly become ass. Bisho, congratulations on finishing your statistical analysis. I don't know if that means you're done or if that's just one component of the whole structure. Riot, welcome in. You are being observed. Welcome in, everybody. I don't know. I've been an alright day. The weather finally turned up, so I was able to handle my previous issue I've talked about. Where I got my laundry cleaned. I didn't do a full load. Didn't wash everything I got. But I washed enough for the week, and I'm being conservative how much I load at once, because I surely have to hang it on the line after. Me and Dad got back there, we took down that old line. The elastic clothesline we put up, because our dryer is broken, full context. So apparently, it might be, thank you for the Flippy show. So, we've done a little research, and it might have just been a belt that broke in the back there. It might be a matter of me just fitting my huge body behind the setup and opening it and putting a new belt on. Might be a very cheap and easy fix, actually. But for now, we're using a clothesline. Took that down. We had 2 ropes. One was super elastic, one significantly less elastic. And also, so my dad was in the military, mostly military police. And he can tie a knot like a motherfucker. It's certainly not ghosts. I would be much more aroused if it was ghosts, and I didn't have any kind of sexual gratification getting near that dryer. No more than the usual, so it can't be that. But we put down a better rope, and my dad has a military background, so he can tie a knot like a motherfucker. If I have a big regret when I really think about it, it's never sitting down and getting my dad to teach me how to tie these crazy ass knots he busts out with no problem. And he put this little loop of rope around the rope so that after you hang close, you get about halfway down, you just pull that loop off the pulley and around the rope, and it holds it together so it doesn't sag like 10,000 feet. Worked like a charm. I think colleges, your community college, anything, I think you can't do this in high school. It won't work in high school. Colleges need to offer the set of classes that's just, here's some shit you should have learned when you were a kid that your parents probably could have taught you, except you were a child and therefore terrible at paying attention to anything you found boring. Like this, just a college class I can go into for 3 weeks. It's here's how you tie some decent knots. Just here's a quick fucking crash course on some knots like an adult should know about. And these classes should be cheap as hell. Or what other stuff am I thinking about that should be on there? Obviously, well, I guess, cooking is a thing it's easy to tell, but there's not a really basic level cooking could be in there. The general idea of taxes without going too deep into it like crazy, but that's for, that should definitely be in high school. That should be more in high school. Yeah, I mean, home economics is like, yeah, it's a whole thing. It's not offered enough, I think, these days. And also has been given such a fucking stupid reputation of, oh, that's the girls' class. It's like, no, man. You know what ladies love? If you know how to do laundry, like cook at all, and anything, like if you as a man can do anything, then hey, that's super popular actually. If you could be an adult and put one foot in front of the other. Like that, like it's stuff that really should get more pushed in high school, but I can see a bunch of dipshit teens not being good at it. Like, because you don't want to do it. But as soon as you hit that college level and you're looking for those electives and you need to fill out your schedule a little bit, suddenly that class about tying ropes and doing laundry looks pretty attractive, don't it? I'll say I'm picking my teeth. I got distracted picking my teeth with my floss stick. I got something in there. What'd I eat? What'd I just eat? I say cup ramen, so it can't be that. Oh, a piece of bacon. Oh, shit, yeah. The best reason to clean your teeth, folks, is that when you clean your teeth, sometimes you knock a little bit of food off that you had in there, and it's a bonus flavor. It's like the sequel to your breakfast. And I've had a nice bacon charge. So, yeah, that has been the day, says it is. Moving some furniture around. Fixing up that clothesline. I went to bed. I got tired early, which I was honestly glad for, because this whole week I've been staying up until like 6 o'clock and waking up at 2 or 3 or some nonsense. But today I got super tired at midnight, and instead of pushing through, I was like, no, fuck it. Grab my melatonin, take those, go to bed, fall asleep. Like 12:30, boom, I'm done. Wake up at 2 o'clock at full wakefulness. In the morning, by the way, 2 a.m., night still, black outside. And not like, not groggy, like awake. Fucking infuriating. I managed to get back to bed around 4 and then wake up at like 9. Like, it still worked. But like, if you could make me take a pill that just turned me off for 8 hours, oh man. Or like if that was like a superpower I could pick, it'd be tempting. Like if there's a nice little list of, here's some shitty superpowers you can have. They're not good ones. Like, oh, you can you can go to sleep for 8 hours whenever you need to. Yeah, fucking take that, yoink. I wouldn't even expect to be able to set the amount of time. Like if I had to be 8 hours using that power, it would still be a great deal. Do I have anything else? Probably not. Nope, nothing's coming. I was thinking about games, but I already talked about the game stuff last time. I don't think I learned a new fact. I'm hearing that Claire Obscure game is in fact really good. Talking about cooking, but like stream style cooking. So I've got that new banner art. I'm tracking down right now. I'm starting to put out feelers looking for someone to do emotes at last. I think I talked about this. Yeah, I talked about my emote plans. So I'm really like actively looking for someone now. And I've been brainstorming redeems because y'all motherfuckers have got some points. Studio audience out there has got some points in their pockets and they keep yelling at me about them. Especially Alice. Alice yells at me about every time she walks in the door. So here's what I'm thinking right now, all right? I'm gonna just go ahead and part the kimono wide open so you can see everything behind it. Obviously, the hydrate redeem. I don't think it's legal as a streamer to have a bunch of redeems and not put the hydrate in there. Now, personally, I'm fine. Don't worry about me. But people need to press that button. So I understand. I'm not gonna put a posture check in there because I'll posture check on my own time. Thank you. Now for the video cut-ins. Because I think I want to have I've got 3 categories in my head right now. Like video cut-ins, which put y'all up video something up real quick, like how Lita has. And for that, I think the theme I'm mostly gonna go with is either stuff from like late night talk shows, which are my main inspiration, and also video game call-out clips that are specifically diegetic announcers that are in the game. right? This is a theme. Like the first 3 I wrote down, one after the other. 3 Smash TV quotes. We gotta have big money, big prizes. I love it. We gotta have, I'll buy that for $1. And we gotta have, good luck. You'll need it. And get that so the host pops in somewhere. Maybe in the bottom. I'm thinking for him, the bottom center of the screen. And then I need signs that deploy from the top. That flash something. I'm gonna have, right now, obviously, the applause sign. So you can hit the button when it's time for applause. I'm not sure I'm gonna attach sounds to these yet. But I might. So if, in fact, there might be, no, it's maybe, I don't know. It's funnier. I think it's funnier to put the sign and then chat has to do it or ignore it as they wish. So applause, laughter, and screaming terror. Now, the other side are just straight up voice cut-ins, and I only have 2 ideas for that right now. One is going to be the most bass-boosted, double echoey. Like, you know how the kind of echo where Bisho's just mashing fucking Freya redeems you fool. I don't know. Sometimes I'm not sure if Bisho knows where she is. But like the kind of, you know, when something's, you take the file and then you reverse it and you put an echo on that and then you reverse it back again. Do you have that effect? Yeah, some buzzing. Yeah, I think that's the sound. We need the sound of the like a thunk, thunk, thunk with some light buzzing. But the most echoey, but backwards and forwards, reverbed, Gavis Battle. You've ever heard it in your life. That needs to be like 10 times the volume of everything else that happens. I think make that a little expensive because of, you know. And then, of course, I've got to do something with Semper Games. Because we need to bring Semper Games back, and I'll be on the forefront of that alongside the heroes of Look Outside. Oh, well, the Letterman tapping the cards, like, that's gonna be my model. When I get the full, like, my thought for the model when I get it is to have, like, at least as a first step, probably as a half step, like a model that's only ever behind the desk, right? Of me at the desk with a card in my hand as just an idle animation, tapping the card. And then, if I play a game, I have a controller in my hand, and I'm tapping the controller. This is like one of the first visual bits I ever thought of when I was cooking how I wanted the initial step of the model to work. Before, like, because I'm assuming it's going to be a half step. I'm going to get a desk-only model first before I could get a full body model. It would depend on, like, the price difference between the two, you know? And yeah, separate games require something special. Separate games might even be an Owen Aeon style full screen thing. And then, of course, I'm going to have one for a game suggestion, right? And I'm going to have one much more expensive for a game demand. The game suggestion, I can ignore that. I'll listen. You'll go on your list. It's okay. But it's not expensive enough to make me do it. A game demand. You shell out for the game demand. Well, I guess I gotta do a stream of that, don't I? So that's gonna be a high cost. But I was about to say the counterpoint to that is it's gonna have to be right now something I can play without a capture card. And I don't believe Hello Kitty came out on computer, did it? Is it on PC? I'm looking. Someday Steam will. No, fuck, there it is. Okay, never mind, fuck me. I'm not against Hello Kitty. It's just not where I'm at. I pretty much can only recognize Bats Maru, I think. Now now because everyone is playing that game, I can identify a few more. But there was even a period of time where I was recognizing Bats Maru and I couldn't necessarily recognize Kitty. I would have to see that and be like, is that the Hello Kitty? Yeah, that is Barbara Hello Kitty, yes. But that's my plans right now. The next thing I put money on, I'm gonna get the emote set up. I'm gonna have the eye, gonna have the Jug Dorime, and that one's just for me, honestly. I don't care if no one else ever uses it. The eye, the jug, something angry, like big old angry face. Maybe the hole. Something Smurf, maybe something representing mysterious fluid. And the hoochie daddy. You keep calling me a hoochie daddy. Listen. All right, listen. Okay, hold on. Mada, I gotta make sure you know what I saw. I gotta make sure you know what I saw when I looked up hoochie. Now, I'm leaning forward at my desk. I hope you're picking up this energy. I put my elbows on the desk. When I looked up hoochie daddy, the overwhelming American definition of hoochie daddy seemed to be an extremely masculine lesbian that was very prolific. So you understand how I was thrown off. It was my first, this is the first, and then I looked a little deeper. Okay, I looked a little closer, and then I saw the guys in the shorts and the graphic shirts. So like if I look a little deeper, I see that there's the second one, right? There's the second one. But the first one was the first one I saw. So imagine my surprise. I will say I don't think I can pull off the look of the iconic hoochie daddy looks. Like when I open my shirt, I have, and I'm not saying this is a negative, but I've got the gorilla body thing going on, right? Like I got some meat packed in. I am not cut. I'm not worried about it. And it's I think I can go a little kind of open. I might have to work my chest a little more because you really only see it when I flex and when I lift, is what I'm saying to you. And the shorts thing might just be I don't have good socks to wear shorts with. I always try to find, I have a fucking hard time. I look around, I hit the store, I look for the socks, and the only time they have the socks I do want to wear, I want to wear the ankle socks that don't come up over the shirt, right? Or the shoe. But they're never in my size because my shoes, let me check my shoe size on these shoes right now that I got right here. These are I believe these are the 15 double wide. These might be 16 double wides. I wear big ass shoes. My feet are big. So the ankle socks are always we can go up to size 14 for you. And as it doesn't work out, I have to get the ones that pull up all the way to my goddamn calves all the time. Except for when I find wool socks. What makes it look lucky with wool socks? I think I've complained about this before. I don't know how much this is uniquely American. But whenever I go to most stores to find clothes in the sizes that fit me, they will assume that, like, oh, you need a triple XL shirt? Well, you're not going to be tall, but you are going to be very fat. So I'll have a shirt that'll hang just about to my waist, but it'll have so much extra fucking gut material. And the pants, I'll have a hard time finding the proper legs. That's why my pants, at this point, I don't wear jeans that aren't Duluth Flex with the spandex blend, order straight off the website. Duluth has my back. They are a blue collar clothing company. They understand that they are looking. Oh man, I can't imagine. Yeah, once you're a tall, fucking yeah. That's a problem. America can't even comprehend that power. Honestly, I might want to look into Duluth Trading Company. I think they do. They have various offers, but that's a blue collar ass clothing company. That I would love us somehow to be the only VTuber ever sponsored by Duluth Trading Company, because they understand the people that are buying their clothes are going to be big people. And like big in various dimensions. Like, well, you're probably not just fat. Like, you are a worker. You probably have they'll have their shoulders will be a little bigger because they expect you to have some muscle on your shoulders. Back always roomy. I have a jacket I got from the Duluth Trading Company that I lost in Washington for a while that recently got sent back to me. Oh God, I love that jacket. It fits me so perfectly. It's got that they do a lot of this stuff with gussets, like fabric gussets, so that if I lift my arm up, there are parts of the sleeve that stretch before it tries to pull the jacket itself. And their pants have the very, probably patented thing where they have this kind of extra patch of fabric. Like this is going to be more for me. It's got this extra patch of fabric right at the crotch, which means when you squat down, the seam is going to either side of your underbits. So it doesn't grab and butt at me. Having had to squat down to pick up very heavy things many times before I found these jeans. For that alone, I will never stop wearing Duluth. The crotch gusset, ladies and gentlemen. The crotch gusset. They're giving me no money for any of that. Right, yeah, don't worry. I absolutely feel it. When you hit a certain level of size, like just straight size, it becomes very challenging to get good clothes for whatever reason, because the dimensions are no longer what they're factoring in for. One second, I'm adjusting my shorts. I don't know. I've got a thing. Whenever I stream, I try to put my jeans on at the very least. I don't like to have my shorts on when I stream because it doesn't feel like I'm working. But both of my jeans that are any good are out on that line drying. I had to get another pair, but my money was tight. It's a little less tight. The reason I'm, like I said, the reason I'm spending a little money here finally, my tax money came in, and my 2024 work money was bad because I quit my job in about late February, and it was just under the point where I'm going to get a fuckload of money back. And I'm investing a chunk of that in stream style stuff. And a little bit of computer stuff. I'm getting, I ordered today. I finally got that. So if you've been around for my Pal World streams, you know that my shit would become rapidly more and more crunched as the stream went on. So I've got one of those cooling pads I'm going to put, the stands, the cooling stand. I'm going to put under the laptop to get a little more, boom. Give it a little extra help. And I bought a better USB plug-in dock, because the one I have has only 4 slots. And once you're streaming, that starts to become an issue. So, spend a little me money. We love to purchase the products and use the products. So, all right. My clapping coming through. I don't think it is. I need to set my stuff a little bit better for sounds. We are going to play today Rise of the Golden Idol, the sequel to Case of the Golden Idol. I'm going to look up and remind myself real quick of the details of the end of where we were at the end of fucking Case. For a little bit of context, just a little bit of context. I don't think I ever did the DLC for Case of the Golden Idol. I might go back for that. The DLC for Rise of the Golden Idol just came out recently, but that has nothing to do with my decision to play this. I've been planning on playing this for a minute. But it's a detective game, specifically, like a detective puzzle game. Like Obra Dinn, Chance of Sinar, that kind of thing, where it's very much logicking through. And the idea of the game is that there's this secret society spanning multiple generations that are all obsessed with this thing called the Golden Idol, which is just a straight up magic item. And you play it by you look at this scene that's frozen in time, and you piece together what happened. There's usually some terrible murder, like someone is dying. One of my favorite parts in this game is you have to solve a couple puzzles to access a little bit more of this one scene where you're outside of this little tavern by the road, and you go in and you see everyone's freaking out a little bit because they just heard a noise to the side, and you cut over to the side again, and something has violently exploded and people are flying the fuck everywhere. It's such a great moment. It's got that same Obra Dinn thing where the stuff isn't moving, right? There's a little bit of moving around, but it's not moving. It's a moment frozen in time. So you get to see just people all over the place, ass over fucking tea kettle. And the whole story is you tracking this idol and figuring out where it is at. And I believe at the end, someone has a hold of the idol. I forget exactly how it ends. I would have to play it again, and I'm not going to do that. But it's all about using language and piecing together what happened in your notebook, using verbs and nouns that you discover. I think Rise is a little different, but I'm not sure how, because I knew I was going to play it, so I didn't look up a single thing about it. And now, no, it doesn't have the Oberdane graphic style. It's visually very different. I would call the Golden Isle art style as aggressively ugly, but not in like a Cruelty Squad way. But the people look busted to fuck, and it rules. There's a lot of personality in it. So we're going to go ahead and jump over to the game, and I'm going to hit play on this bad boy. And where's my window capture? Is my window capture? Oh, I don't want that, actually. Why is it already showing up? Hey, why is it already showing up? Is my display capture on? It's not. Where is the game? What the hell? I've got a lot more open than I usually do. It can't possibly be GameEXE.null. Oh lord, it's GameEXE null. Little loud, little loud, little loud. Gonna take that down on my end as I usually do. Computer, please. It's not pulling up my game thing. There it is. Alright, and now sound over there, looking a little low now. Alright, so already, the game looks very different from what Case of the Golden Idol was, because Case of the Golden Idol all happened in ye older times. Much more like medieval, later medieval. Ish. Not strictly, but ish. And here there are cars and a motorcycle. Game this morning starts the settings. Oh, I'm not using controller. I'm mousing this. Is the mouse button visible? The mouse is not visible. Hold on, let me change that. Go ahead and capture the cursor for the bad boy. There we go. Sound level's good. My nice and I've noticed in my VODs I've been a little quiet compared to the game audio, so I'm trying to adjust for that now. A DLC just came out. They have planned for more. Oh, I have the detective pass. I didn't realize I had the pass. Oh, how about that? Alright, so that's the snake. Uh-huh. Constriction. A murderous way out. Wow, they throw you right in. No preamble. Let's go. Press anywhere. In this game, you will solve scenarios involving murder and other strange events. You will do this by dragging words into the correct slots within sentences. That's how case worked also. Solve this example puzzle. Police need to gather blank. Prove that the death had been a blank. Police need to gather car. Prove that the death had been a bridge. So as you can see, that's wrong. It says right there. You were wrong, dumbass. Police need to gather car. Prove the death had been a car. Ta-da! Evidence. Murder. Oh. Yeah. Well, welcome to the game. So I think, I believe my man in the bathrobe is assuredly killing the Kingpin. That seems to be... I think I've got this one solved. Yeah, this is how Golden Idol rolls, where it'll just open you up and you look at a scene and it'll really slap you in the face. Let's say I'm pulling my chat up on my phone. All right, let's see what we got here. That's a rubber baton. I've learned the word baton. Yep, take that, thank you. Help. Now this is kind of, when you click a guy, you're usually getting like the stuff they've got on them. The mechanics of why it's working like this are very ill-defined. Now you'll see 10,000 words just exploded into my mouth. God! I love this game. Doesn't mean all that's going to matter for the solution. There are definitely going to be words you don't need. But like we've got Alexander Jensen, Veteran, Oriel Toussaint, Professor, Mason Turner, Accountant, Ivy Hayes, Manager. So all that information. And it still feels a little loud to me. Let me just turn my computer volume down a touch. We got a pack of Sweet Pine cigarettes. We've learned some words. I didn't see what they were. A ring of keys. Key, thank you. And your name, sir, is Morg Braca. Prison? Asylum? Hotel? Because he's wearing, so is this a prison uniform? Is this an asylum uniform? Does he work for a fucking hotel? Yeah, you get really thrown in. Now, we're not, like I said, this is like a captured moment that we're seeing for some reason. I am not in this scene. I am at no risk of this man grabbing his rope and fucking having a great time with my own body. Nepal prom! So he's discovered, and he's... Like I said, this game's aggressively ugly, and I love it. He's got a chewed cloth strap. Chewed, you say. As my man bit through the strap with his teeth. So he was wearing this. He was wearing a straitjacket. Says Redwood. That might be his name. Maybe it's not. I mean, yeah, I can tell it's an asylum. Now that I actually have that context a little bit, I'm like, oh yeah, no, he's clearly in a padded cell. Security guard, all that. Yeah. It's an alternate reality. It's not Earth. It is Earthish. The art's really good. I honestly might go back to Case. Like, even though I've already beaten it, to like go through it, I'll probably have to remember because I played that game when it long. Okay, next click on the follow elements in the bottom bar to open the words, names, events. Bottom bar elements are opened. Words. Here's all my words. It sorts it out a little bit for you. Get out of here. So I've got my names up here. Things I know are names. Things I know are objects. And things I know are locations. Now here's where you try to name these people. Which is important. Like, we know this guy he's probably Morg Braca. Yeah. It's very... It looks striking because it is striking, because you are also looking for clues in the scene. So I've got some names. I've got the one name I know in. I can resort these as I wish. Quickly hide and show all the elements. Let's have I open an eye or space. That won't do it. Okay. Like I said, we have context clues now. What I can tell looking at this is that that's room 201, that's room 203, and that's room 204. This is room 202. Now that I know this is room 202, I can see here, room 202's occupant is Oriel Toussaint, a professor of ancient Lemurian history. I believe Lemuria is like the ancient civilization that the idol came from. I might be wrong. What was his first name? Oriel Toussaint. Boom. Got all the names right. It lets you know. Good. Got all the names down. Morg Braca is being murdered with a strap by Oriel Toussaint. Toussaint? And now the events. This used to be a way bigger page. This is interesting that it's cut down like this. So the professor Oriel Toussaint killed Morg Braca with a strap from a straitjacket in the Redwood Asylum. Oh, asylum. Boom. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Oh, I did that tutorial so good. I'm so fucking smart. What a cool guy and cool genius I am. I surely won't it be like the third case staring slack-jawed. You have solved the scenario! Oriel Toussaint, professor of ancient Lemurian history, chewed through his straitjacket strap and suddenly strangled nurse Morg Braca in cell 202. Got him with the fucking wallop, too! Look at this stance! My man punched his shit! Alright. Let me see. Yeah, it's like Atlantean. And there's still Lemurians around. I think they had a weird detail with them. I don't know. I'm going to try to stop remembering Case of the Golden Idol, so I bet it'll confuse me and make me make mistakes. Lazarus Hurst was the leader of the Puritanical Order Party, which governed Albion from 1792 to 1795, which is a small amount of time. Some claim he used the mystical Golden Idol to seize power. Nowadays, however, this is known to be a myth. Morg was huge. Yeah, no, you've got to have a crazy stance. You got to punch out fucking Measurehead. Alright. So we've got constriction done. What is it? Okay, that's the scene for that. Now, this might matter. These things that they'll tell you here, you have to remember them. Every single thing this game tells you might be a clue, or it might not. It gives you all the information. And I might have to come back and look. Like, I believe the very last puzzle in Case of the Golden Idol required you to go through the whole game, now that you had the context for everything, and recontextualize every single murder and piece together what was happening behind the scenes of all of it. And now we move on to... Congratulations on finishing your first case. Welcome to Chapter 1, The Curse, in which a strange threat looms over New Wells. Yeah, I love detective games. This is such a good genre of puzzle game, man. So I've got 2 dead TVs. Academic impact. The death of a brilliant mind. Pochito? No? Is that loading? It's the loading screen. Can't touch that. Alright, so we have here... What we got going on? We got boat. We got some guys on the boat. Oh, I saw that! That's gonna matter! I promise you it's gonna matter, you motherfuckers! We have car. We have a concerned couple. We have walloped guy. There's some gravity over here, but it don't matter. Ooh, that's a little disco-y music. I don't remember the music in the first game really landing on it. This one's... a little bit of yellow up there. And a cigarette case. Let's go ahead and take this from the left to the right. Car's engine is still running. Car. O and A on out here, car. Oh my god! He dead, Cyril? Cyril discovered. Wedding ring. Dear Deborah, I am saddened to hear that Brandig's exam results have been rather poor. Seems your son has taken after his father. I warned you about marrying into that family. Mommy. Deborah, Brandon, thank you. Take those words. Oh, I don't know. Oh, what should we do? Bagman. Another wedding ring. A car key. A driver's license. Bagman, 1970. I don't know what year it is here. And, boy. Oh, he's dead for sure. A red pen. The man is not breathing. Flipped on, went for, fell from, collided with. So, which of these speech titles do you prefer for the graduation ceremony at Imperial University? The shortcomings of no-wax algorithms. I don't want to criticize my own work in an inspirational speech. In the age of computers, math is the new frontier. Not great, but will do. All right. Oh, he loves jam so much. So we know he's Noack. Hold it open right now. Or Noack right there. Bagman, I'm betting is the last name. Betting they're both Bagman. She was Cyril. He was Cyril. She was Deborah? And the game won't tell me anything about how close I am until I get them all in. So I could just shove Brandon in here. And by shoving Brandon, it says 2 or fewer incorrect. There's you can brute force a few things if you need to. A key. A lighter. Got a little symbol on it. I bet that's gonna matter. That's like that's a math symbol for sure. A pack of Brigantine Blue Blender cigarettes. And a purse. Oh, we got names coming out. Thomas Crow, John Robkin, Caleb Reynolds, and their various locations. It didn't tell me the locations, just the names. Alrighty, let's go ahead and close my words, close my names. It's giving me little markings to show me what I've looked at, what I haven't looked at. You motherfuckers. Oh, the stairs are covered with ice and snow. Ah, okay, no way, he didn't get hit by that car. His ass fell like a dumb fuck. Westbridge 1, property of Sir Isaac. That's the same icon that was on his lighter. Arrange for a taxi to be here at 6 p.m. I have a meeting at 45 Stockyard Street, IN. So I put him as Noack already. We have an Isaac. Isaac Noack, folks. So that's his house. He is Sir Isaac. Sir Isaac Noack. So that's his house. Which means he came up here to get some cigarettes. His Brigantine Blue Blend. And on his way back down, maybe. No, he didn't even get up there all the way. He went up and ate shit on the way. Yeah, cigarettes. Is his brand even there? He liked the one with the boat. And I don't see no boat. So really, this is an incredible case of futility. Boatless up there. Alright, we got the names. Events. Cyril. Bagman. And Deborah. Bagman. Discovered the body of Isaac Noack, which was there because he lived on. Yeah, didn't he have his brand? Can you believe it? That's embarrassing. Because he slipped on the stairs. Fewer. Oh, I bet. Hang on. Okay, no, well, that wasn't what I cared about. Fell from the stairs? Is that what you want? Went for the stairs? Oh, wait a minute. He fell from the... No, that's it. That's the clue. It's not the stairs at all. My man fell from the bridge. That's what that yellow was. I'd seen that earlier. It's a piece of his shit. Yep. While driving home, Deborah and Cyril suddenly noticed the dead body of Sir Isaac Noack, who had fallen from the bridge above, tearing his yellow shirt sleeve in the process. They didn't have his brand. Why would he go there? They didn't have his brand. See, I had all the clues. Just the fire the neuron. Gamers look up sometimes. See, he was doing there, and he landed on the stairs. That's why it's not that. It wasn't about that. See, there's no like steps, right? If he was going for the taxi, I guess there's the question of why did he call for a taxi when he's gonna be up in that ass. But he was up there, and his ass went. Zoop. Now he probably got pushed. My man got killed for sure, right? That's a weird spot of the bridge to suddenly take a header. Oh. We've got the full story of the chapter. Yeah, you got it. Golden Idol, the other game was really good at tricking you too, but this seems better already. So this is going to be where we put everything together as we go through. I'm not going to start doing this. Well, no, hang on. Let's do a little bit. Isaac Noack, famous scientist Isaac Noack, was discovered dead by the Bagman couple. And then here's some other shit I don't think I've learned at all. Now, how do I go back? Is it exit scenario? I hope so. Yes. We've now unlocked this inspirational poster. Thank you for your cooperation. We are happy to cover Brandon's tuition fees provided our arrangement lasts. From your side, we can expect complete confidentiality about our motivation for funding Brandon. Any breach of this confidentiality will result in a swift termination of funding. Sincerely, Rare Talent Fund. So Brandon something. In exchange for confidentiality fact about that blank blank, I've been affected by the blank blank. Oh, there we go. Under construction. A brutal blue-collar departure. Ads coming in 3 minutes, by the way, folks. I'm pressing. Okay. I'm crashing? Game crashed. This is why we like game capture, folks. Because my game can crash, and you don't get to see all the huge tiles of porn I have to put on my computer to motivate me to get me through the day. I've got like 15 pictures at once open. It's crazy. But I've shown restraint. Only 3 Gardevoirs in there today. Load back up. It's funny for a game like this to crash, because it's not like a whole lot's happening. We got her all wobbling. What should be a stretch goal? Explain yourself now, beard. The jug's private epigraphs. Just the steamiest cups you've ever seen. Alright, so, okay. What do we got going on? They're talking, right? And they're talking, and he's looking, and that guy's fucking dead. That guy got annihilated. What the hell happened to him? Like, did this shoot up and hit, like, roll over him somehow? You die in nasty ways at construction sites. Got a backhoe, we got... Oh, whoa, are we a little bit of future? I know you can do this right now, but we don't really do this that much. These legs. So we got some equipment. I would not be standing close to that ball right now, man. The vibes are already bad. And we got a little toilet. All right. Let's start with let's start here. Loop all the way around and look at the body last, shall we? He's got a picture of his favorite fish. Nothing more to see here. Just my man's fish. And gauges, some buttons. Yeah. Everything looks good in his equipment. Now we got safety rules. When operating grade 2 heavy machinery such as demolisher, excavator, or cutter, check the machine's status lights. Report to service team if you see any errors. Looking good. Now, the way this is, I would assume that the crusher, what is it? The demolisher had hit it and knocked it up under there. But the demolisher's all good. Now the cutter, best bill, has something wrong with its feetsies. Feetsy problem. There's nothing else to click over here. Which has resulted in the death of foreman Joel Gregson. An upsetting accident indeed. This is Miranda Meadows from New Wells Regional TV. Back to you in the studio. Miranda Meadows. I remember the foreman is Joel Gregson. So you're saying the vehicle's not been working since July 10? Let me note this down, Mr. Jenkins. Inspector Roy Sampson, case notes 1977, and he's got a badge. So he's Roy Sampson. Oh boy. What? Oh, it's putting who's piloting these things. That's cool. That's an extra step. Let me go ahead and put these in their names. That's a demolisher. That's an excavator. That's a cutter. I can tell because I have eyes and looked at the pictures with my eyes. That's Roy Sampson? Roy Sampson. Roy Sampson. And nothing else to look at with him. My vehicle's been out of order since yesterday. I requested the repair team. You can check with head office. So odds are good that he's the cutter pilot. Because all the other machines are in perfectly fine working order, unless he's lying to the cops. which he might be doing. Jesus! So he was in the pipe. Luke Brown. Boy, he's dead as fuck. This is why I love this game. A little surprise for you. He's got a whole number. Old military dog tag. There's easy work at the old docks. Ask the locals for Hunter Wolf. Denny Crystal. The man is not breathing. No shit. Boy, I don't like his eyes. I know it's kind of crazy for me to say that, but I don't like his eyes. Yeah, shit happens, Monty. Shit happens. And so the other guy's Monty. Shit! Now we missed the peel game as well, Ted. It was all for nothing. Are they hurrying up to see the game? I don't send Roy Sampson the open and shut cases, that's for sure. So, got some names. Monty. Ted. Monty. Ted. Wait a minute. Then, are you Bill or you Bill? That's Ted. Okay, that's Ted. Right? I love this game. I'm only just started. It's already the exact same. It's like definitely punched up too, the way it presents itself. So that's Ted in the excavator. And do we have a name for the foreman? Joel Gregson. Dead man is Joel Gregson. Hi, Joel. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Oh the crusher hit that mother bastard. Hi, Joel. He is not breathing. Foreman. Fine, you and the boys can end your shift early today to watch the Pale game, but only if you finish dismantling the old sewage pipes in the construction pit first. These are the tasks for this coming Monday. Werther should start digging out the old electrical cables. Totsky must finally demolish that red garage building. All right, names. That's Joel Gregson. And the... Oh, was Best Bill in the cutter? Okay, Best Bill's in the cutter. So that's Bill. Right? Yeah, that's Bill. Hi, Bill. There's another guy we haven't seen. Hold on. Close everything. Oh, this guy down here. Hey, Roy! Quick here, quick! We've got another corpse. It's fresh, but there's something wrong with it. Roy, Gunn, Ian, Worth. Gunn. Ian, Worth. Alrighty. Yeah, hold on a second while I lock in. So, Jenkins. Bill Jenkins. All right, and then the foreman note. Werther on the excavator. And was it Totsky? Totsky. Oh yeah, gamers, you know I'm so sick with it. Alrighty. Monty Totsky used the demolisher on the sewage pipe. This results in the death of Joel Gregson. Following this, the body of Luke Brown was found unexpectedly. Got it in one. More like later Totsky. Ooh, more like Tater Totsky. Oh, you did say Tater Totsky. I don't know why I would even think later Totsky. That's not even a joke. That's not a jokes comedy. Foreman Joel needed to remove a sewer pipe, but the cutter vehicle was out of order. Not wanting to miss a pail game, he asked Monty to use his demolisher instead. This led to Joel being crushed by the pipe. Police arrived and during their investigation found another fresh body inside the sewer pipe. This was on Joel. All right. You know they called him Tater Totsky. I would insist on being called Tater Totsky if I was him. I would live in that. All right, but all right, head on. All right, here we go. All right, here's the thing, right? Foreman told him to do it. Foreman told him to do it. At that point, if you do it and something fucks up, it's on the foreman. Like you can have said no. He can have said no, right? And if the foreman pushed it, it's even more his fault. But the foreman said to do it, and we all want to get to the game. So not only is it Joel's fault on that account, it's also Joel's fault for standing anywhere the fuck near it. What are you doing? What the fuck are you doing, brother? I'm in shock. The forward arc of the action is so clear what's going to be happening. There's no reason to stand there by that pipe unless you're being tricked into being killed due to some kind of secret society action. We'll find out. But this is a shambles. I mean, honestly, I will also say on Monty, we're going to criticize Monty doing this too. If you are doing this and you know it's already fucked up, you're going to want to do it a little more carefully in this. You are going to want to take your ball, put it over the pipe, and come down on it. I'm thinking. The pipe can't be that sturdy. If we're not using the cutter, it's already a mess. Like, unless your plan here is to hit it in such a way that it flies up there to make it easier to remove in the end, because that's the kind of time we're cutting, then there's even less reason for Joel to be standing up there. Who trained this guy? How do you make foreman if he's making choices like this? I ask you. Gotta make that pail game. Like, I get it. You gotta get in that pail game. It's 1977. There's nothing else going on. We gotta see that pail game, and we can't put it on TV. I don't know if there are TVs, except for how that's a reporter reporting to a TV. So hang on. So never mind. There are TVs. You could have solved this. There were so many other ways. This didn't have to go down like this. That's an absolute ocean disaster. There's so many things that they did wrong. You have seen his body. It would be a shame if it got out that the man who was an inspiration to the world was just another junkie. Like one of those homeless deadbeats. Don't worry. I won't tell anyone. Are those who might. I suggest you talk to the commissioner. During a construction yard accident, the body of... what was it? I forgot. Was found in a sewage pipe. Afflicted by a strange condition that the police called the... Brown Benny. I forgot. I'll have to go back in. But I'm not going to until I'm putting it all together for flow reasons. Oh. He looks bad. Newsflash. The sudden announcement of a sinister cult. Sorry. Jumping right into it. It took a while to see the cult last time. Guess now we know cult. Oh, yeah. Oh, is that our man? Oh, we love cult. Oh, you know it's a cult story. We got our man. We got some cops talking, I think. Camera guy. We got this tight. Oh, I can zoom in. Ooh, this changes everything. I like that. I like how the camera is the most evil thing I've ever seen. Why does the camera look like this? It's so sinister. Got a couple in mourning, and we just got some motherfuckers. We don't care. All right, are we walking into the building here? All right, we have scene changes now. We are going into rooms in the. Whoa! We'll be back to you later. All right. It's all right. Apparently, 9th District needs help, so I'm going to promote the homicide lead there. Besides, it is some drug cult thing. Definitely out of my wheelhouse. Roy Sampson's back. I wish it didn't make me rename him, but... Like, we know who that is. It's Special Roy Sampson. What the hell, Roy? Thought you called it. I'm not going to keep these voices in my head for the most part. I'm doing my best. What the hell, Roy? I thought you called this conference. What is old Seb babbling about up there on the podium? Are you off the case? What's a bloody demonic drug cult expert? Never heard of it. That's our man Ian. Worth. Oh, jeez. Is the family going to press charges against the municipality? I am thankful for our police force. It is one of the few corruption-free institutions we have. As the commissioner said, the death was a tragic accident. Why did the police call the cause of all these homeless deaths the Red Curse? Is there really a demon-worshipping cult? It's just shorthand. We strongly believe the deaths are linked to a demon-worshipping drug cult, and we plan to involve experts from out of state. Are you considering any explanations other than a connection to drugs? For example, a deliberate assassination through telepathy. We deal with real crimes, sir, not fantasy. Next question, please. These are the 2 topics we wanted to cover today. I can offer you 5 minutes for a couple of questions now. Press conference at 1 p.m. on December 7th. They expect updates on the high-profile case and the string of bum deaths. I appreciate you joining me, Jack. It's so nice to see a familiar face. The vultures are after Father's reputation. I convinced the police to release his body today so we can start preparing for the funeral. Fortunately, it will have to be a closed casket ceremony. The fall has disfigured his face. To the rest of the executive team, I appreciate the offers to take time off to mourn, but we must prove that the International Knowledge Foundation can function without its creator. Therefore, I will continue leading it. All Foundation projects listed below should proceed uninterrupted. Third World Light, Wisdom Interconnected, Rare Talent Fund, CEO, EN. Cult, 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 cult. That's some cult-ass shit. The setting is just AU enough that you're never sure what's bullshit and what isn't. Is the telepathy answer because telepathy isn't real or because telepaths were outlawed years ago? Yes, Beard, yes! I don't remember if the idol was public knowledge. Well, they said right off the bat that it's now considered a myth, which means that the idol was at one point not considered myth. So right now we're wondering, how much of all that is public knowledge now? Or even rumor and conspiracy theory? We know there's telepath. I know we haven't been close lately, but I had to come and support my cousin. Don't worry about the closed casket thing. Your father was the greatest scientist of the modern age. I assure you his legacy will live on. Oh, jeez. Alright, so, she said, what? Jack. You are Jack. He is Seb. They called him Seb. I don't have a Seb. He doesn't have anything on him. AU is an alternate universe. Welcome in, Mane and Tail. And what's up, Calc? The Mane and Tail, you found our special puzzle time. Yep, that's okay, so we're in an America analog at this point. The Allied States of Hesperia. That's a cool fucking eagle! Look at that fat ass! He got 4 big old titties! And also is a turkey. Mad Eye, look at it. I'm going to screenshot this and make sure I send it to you, Mad Eyes, for our own purposes. This thing's a beastie. I'll be on one second. Doing something important. This needs to be... Yeah, right there. There we go. I don't know what we're going to use that for. We better use it for something. Looks crazy. Okay, let's rifle the trash. Fuck. Hey. It's scary trash. Rifle the desk drawer. Case 9. Cougar 9. Red Curse cases. Opened July 11th, 1977. Led by Roy Sampson. First victim, Luke Brown. Potential witnesses, suspects. Benny Crystal. Friend? Hunter Wolf. Work? That's all about the homeless guy. We saw him have that thing on him. Case name, Possum 13 Small Canal Case. Opened December 1st, 1977. Led by Roy Sampson. Deceased, homeless visual, a.k.a. Dirty William. Found in a container at the old docks on Stockyard Street. Cause of death unknown, but clearly connected to Cougar 9. Case name, closed. Opened December 4, 1977, led by Roy Sampson. Benny Crystal sounds like a name from an Elton John song. I think Benny Crystal's the antagonist of an Elton John song. Specifically. That name has a nefarious aura. Deceased, Sir Isaac Nowak, world-famous scientist, philanthropist. Living relatives, Elizabeth Nowak, Adam Nowak, Jack Nowak. Alrighty. So that's Jack Nowak. Names, words. That's what I want. Jack Nowak, and that's... Yes, your tall father says Elizabeth Nowak. Still don't have this guy's name yet. And there's an Adam Nowak in the picture somewhere. Welcome to the Wisdom Interconnected Network. Please input query. Computer, let me in! Command not recognized. Please input query. Dear Mr. Walsh, congratulations on becoming Wisdom Interconnected's newest board member. Our next board meeting is in June, after which you will receive biannual remuneration. Please accept the latest DAC2 computing machine as a token of our appreciation. Computer, let me in. Computer, please. Computer, I beg of you. All right, so... Walsh. Walsh. Are you Walsh? Is that you? Seb Walsh? I don't have any Sebs. Nothing Seb-like. Roy Sampson. A horrible thing. Well. Oh. I didn't look at this yet. Roy, get to Sebastian's office immediately and bring these case files of yours. Possum 13 Beetle 4 and Cougar 9. Alright, Sebastian. There it is. So then this is Beetle 9. Because it's 3 case files, so that means this is Beetle 9, which means he thinks this is connected. Alright, let's look at some corpses, shall we? Autopsy table, ABCD. Hemorrhage from bullet wounds, murder, unknown, Cougar 9, blunt trauma, asphyxiation from the rope, suicide. December 11, December 7, January, and to be continued. Yes. Cops are very corruption-free. Okay, so Sebastian Walsh. I should sort that out easy real quick. The case was... I'll have to go read that stuff again. The case has a strong aura. All right, so let's go ahead and... Well, let's go down there and finish that up. All right, talk to you again. And then the conference. Wrong. What exactly language does it want from me here? Beetle 4 was a tragic accident. Cougar 9 has a strong drug connection? Yes. Strong drug connection. Isn't this the face that you can trust? The absolute face of not corruption here in Freedom Turkey country? That's the man I want in charge of my safety when I'm in Turkey Titty Land. Oh, look at that beautiful bastard. Alright. Time to play with corpses. Tiger 98. Gecko 71. Monkey 34. Beetle 4. So now I've looked at everything. Oh, that showed up out of nowhere. So that's Beetle 4. Beetle 4 would be Isaac Nowak, wouldn't it? That's Possum 13, and that's Cougar 9. Yeah, Beetle 4 was the Isaac Nowak one with the censored name. Beetle 4. Nowak. Where's my eye? Isaac. He's on table. Come on now. D? Because his cause death... Well, is his cause death really unknown? He fell, right? No, it can't be C, because this is C. So they will probably be calling this unknown connected to Cougar 9. So he's on B. Death is linked to the Cougar... No. Red Curse. Nailed it. Now we move on to the whole events. Put it all together. New Wells Police scheduled a press conference to announce that Isaac Nowak had been a victim. I mean, it won't be Red Curse. They're specifically saying it's not the Red Curse, right? We don't know if the fall killed him. He may have been dead and then fell. From the Red Curse. Before the conference, let's head back out. Go back in here. Get our name straight. Do I have for Wisdom Interconnect? Do I even have that? Where are we saying that? Showed. I gotta run around a little bit. Let's see. He's got the note, right? Oh, someone told him to go to Sebastian's office. That wasn't from Sebastian directly. They thought Roy called the conference. We gotta do a little cooking here. Sebastian Walsh declared that Isaac Nowak had been the victim of a tragic accident. Sebastian Walsh showed Roy Sampson Oh. Something at a computer. A picture? No. Didn't have a suicide note. What are you looking for me here? Drug connection? No, very incorrect. I'm very incorrect on something. Okay, it's definitely not saying the red card. Drug cult? Drug? No, this was red curse. Yeah, cleared that. Isaac was a tragic accident. I have a name wrong. Sebastian Troy Sampson. He's got the note. Case files. This guy says, "What the fuck you talking about?" Yes, the press conference thing on him. E.N. Elizabeth Nowak. She's the CEO. Hold on a second. Elizabeth Nowak offered Sebastian Walsh a board position in a computer. That's how the game is played, folks! Big brain time! Smart boy! I'm a smart jug. Yeah. Ah, Christ! The day the conference was announced, Elizabeth Nowak visited Police Commissioner Sebastian Walsh and offered him a lucrative board position with one of the foundations she led. In exchange, she wanted him to hide details about her father's death, such as the big evil arc and his horrible eyes. Sebastian accepted the proposal. He swiftly promoted Roy Sampson to another position and took over the conference announcement. What happens when you fill a jug with cerebrospinal fluids? It gets smarter. You've solved the riddle. I adjust my contents to succeed in various tasks. I have consumed the brain fluids of 15 of the nation's top scientists. They'll get them back when I'm done with them. Right now, they're in storage. Summary of evidence to Roy Sampson, December 6, 1977. Beetle 4 had the same affliction as Cougar 9. Strong! Beetle 4 and Cougar 9 had the same curse of death. Weak! Foreign substance presence. Cougar 9, 0. Beetle 4, 0. New Wells Center Forensic Lab. The fluid is whatever I want it to be. Cougar 9 notes. Notable places. Benny's place, 380 Low Street. Low Street. So funny for a crime street. Drug pushing office. 3 warehouse in the Lowell Docks. FARP warehouse. 45A stockyard would not let us in without a warrant. Good on them. Old warehouse. 45B stockyard. Decommissioned in 1950. Homeless congregate there. Hillside warehouse. 45C stockyard. Completely empty with evidence of recent cleaning. One moment. Get a little cold in my room. I'm turning off my AC. Notable witnesses. Benny Crystal claims he hardly knew Luke Brown and they were not friendly. Advised contacting Hunter Wolf, who has a workshop in Steelside Warehouse and offers odd jobs to people like Wolf. What's up, B-Show and Calc? You guys are making out? Oh, that's Crimes McKenzie. This is a gnarly fucking dude. Hunter Wolf. Could not find this person. No traces in the Sealside warehouse or anywhere else in the docks because he smelled you coming. Oh, here we go. Oh, it's time. Time to get all together. Oh, alrighty. Your construction yard accident. The body of... We have the name of the body. Luke Brown. Was it Luke Brown? I could just go in there and look. Oh, the load times are upsetting. All right. Yeah, Luke Brown. Body of Luke Brown. The sewage pipe afflicted by a strange condition the police named the Red Curse. Isaac Newton was dead by the after being contacted by someone. Elizabeth Nowak. Worried that everyone would think Isaac Nowak had been a drug user. A few days later, presumably, go back out. All right. The Red Talent Fund would be Elizabeth Nowak, for sure. I'm pretty sure. Let me double check something. Man, I'm making little cool clicky noises while I think, and it's not picking them up. Okay, there's no indication that he's involved in the shit. Brandon something. Did we see any Brandons? He doesn't have a picture of a kid on his desk, so we're not worried about him. Go back out. This is the part I really like of these games, where you got to start combing around. All right. Prince Cyril Nowak. Seen the body. Talk to the commissioner. Logically. It's the guy who saw the body. Ian Worth. His lines here don't really match up, but I'm gonna go ahead and make that call. Where's Worth? Where's Worth? Is it not Ian Worth at all? Is he not in the offering? Oh, it's not Ian Worth, that's for sure. Reference Sebastian Walsh was offered a similar death. Red Curse. Isaac Nowak. Let's go back to... What's this? Oh, all the things. What words do we have in here? Could be a bagman. They saw a body. Hold on. Brandon Bagman? Maybe. You know, we'll go ahead and we'll work with that. Because it's not him. He's the one who found the body. No, not this body. They'd be more concerned with the old guy's body. The professor's. And lab evidence found Weak. No evidence. Zero evidence that either red purse victim had been a drug user. Oh, yeah! I'll make this look easy. Oh, no. Story 2. Shortly before his death, Isaac Nolan went to meet someone. Oh, stretch. Ooh, pop. Okay, he's going to 47C Stocker Street. We know where to find that information. The Seaside Warehouse. Steel side. Which is crazy. Someone connected to the... What do they call it? Provoked Elizabeth Nowak. Bribing Sebastian Walsh. The investigation to Isaac Nowak's death? That might not be right. That part might be the other guy. Rare Talent Fund? The university. Some university. Imperial University. Maybe? No. Not that. Unless it's not the thing that's wrong. What's the name of that guy? Fucking dead guy? I mean, there's several dead guys. There's a lot of dead guys. That's not useful information. Luke Brown. No, it didn't like that. It hated that. It hated what I did. Sorry. I'm sorry. I'm putting it back. I'm fixing it. Okay, this is definitely the part where I'm wrong. Everything else is right. That's where I'm wrong. Police station? No, that's not right. Oh, Luke browned in my pants. Oh, I'm a dirty boy. I made a stinky all over this case. Okay, Elizabeth Nowak. Foreman. It couldn't possibly be Benny's place. Okay, hang on. We got this icon. This is the... That's this. We've got to find the... What the fuck is it? There's a puppy with a bow. We got to find the bow puppy icon. Cockeye here, but I would rather keep talking about that off the stream. Where were we here? Fucking... Where's the goddamn... God, he loves this algorithm. Imperial University? No, I said that before and it was wrong, right? Yeah. Westbridge Manor? That's not right. Is it? No. It looks, yeah, it's super unique. I do think, I will say, there's something about the way the wobble here works that I think I preferred in Case. Because Case was much more frenetic and juddering, but it still does what it's got to do. It's still good. Look at the, what are you two? Look at these two. I don't trust that. The lips are so gnarly, yeah. Alright, back out. Ugh. I wish there was an easier to access button to back out. So that's nothing. That's nothing. That's nothing. He's got the K. Someone connected to the something. God, it wouldn't be Benny's place, right? I don't want to start fucking smashing at it. Someone connected to the old FARP. FARP warehouse wouldn't let them in. There's the old commission full of in the steel side warehouse completely empty, with evidence of recent cleaning. No way, right? I guess. Oh, shit. Well, I feel like I didn't see what I wanted to see there. I'm not satisfied. I just started mashing at it for no reason, and I got it. Yeah. I can take this gilded brass trinkets for scrap metal. You can have 3 so for it and count yourself lucky. That's the fucking idol. That's the fucking idol, gamers! Then the idol just chilled until a mysterious figure approached. I knew they'd repeat a fact, but I was looking for the information. Okay, I'm going back in there. No, shut up, shut up, shut up. Go back in the case. I want to see if I was able to see that lion somewhere, or if they expected me to intuit that. Oh. Found a container of the old docks and stockyard. No. Nothing's there. I think I was just supposed to intuit it. And I just didn't. I'm just not seeing where they're supposed to make that connection. Aside from the fact that it's just Hunter Wolf vanished. I guess that's really what I was supposed to do there, is just kind of take the idea that Hunter Wolf vanished somehow, like, was clearly someone important enough to vanish himself. Alright, the pursuit. Several years earlier. Chapter 2, The Pursuit, in which a lost power is sought. Got us 4 TVs, corkboard, oh fuck. Oh no. Garden Retreat. The Zen Center Rendezvous. Oh no, it divulged information to Hunter Biden. He's gonna use it and do so many cool drugs. Wish I could do as many cool drugs as he does. Alright, we got a little radio. Lady is enjoying her raking job at Brazier. That's not a yin-yang, but, you know, I appreciate the effort. Huff, HF. And is the murder over here? No murder. Yet. I mean, there are some drugs. Hey, look, it's the cool drugs. Sorry, fursuit? Fursuit? What the fuck are you talking about? I don't see a fursuit. There's no fursuit. What's wrong with you? You're listening to the Psychedelic Hour. Well, hang on. You're listening to the Psychedelic Hour on Rock FM this fine Friday evening. That was Bad Rug with their short-lived hit, She Pulled Back From My Kiss. The song enjoyed some success earlier this year, but quickly fell right down the charts. Oof. Rug hit, Pulled Kiss fell. True, he always was a thief, but did it have to go that way? Before the new dawn, night must fall, I suppose. I've got certain modes, and sometimes I use the wrong one. The woman is crying. Stolen property, asset seizure, someone's death, nervous breakdown. Credit card. O-Pig Incorporated. No name for her yet. Oh, a passport? Fucking what? What are you doing, lady? Sorry, did you kill somebody? Anything else to examine over here? No, a beautiful moon. Alright. Take it from... yeah. Shoes. Security thing, nice door, nice jacket. Delay the other two till September. Hi, it's your favorite ex-husband. You'll be pleased to hear I'm finally getting sober. As part of the process, I'd like to make amends with you. For starters, I've decided to return that Lankan artifact I took in the divorce. All I ask in exchange is your forgiveness. If you're free on Friday, I could bring it then. Please let me know. This is the Chief Auditor from Old Pig's Finance Department. I've been going through your foundation's recent payment history, and frankly, you seem to be robbing us blind. Unless you can explain yourself, you can expect a visit from me on Friday, where I'll have to confiscate your credit card and any assets you bought with it. So they're both coming on Friday. Delay the other two to September. It's me, your trusty colleague. Sorry I've been off radar. I've been keeping my head down at the Dragonfly Inn. I'll swing by on Friday with our new pointy-eared friend. Remember, I'm going to need Plan B rates for this one, not like the other 7. Now that we're parting ways, I'll also need that passport we discussed. Well, that passport's in the fire, brother. Oh, we got moons. We got a full suite of numbers, and we got the moons. All right, so we're out here somewhere. Friday 31st is the one we're talking about, I think. It could also be the 3rd. Wait, am I looking at that wrong? Yes, I'm looking at that wrong. Rotating this way. One second, I'm doing shit with my hands right now to visualize this. So... no, it's not the 10th. Could be the 17th. It could be the 3rd? Could it be the 3rd? No, it's the 17th. Think? Yeah. It's the 17th. Friday the 17th is what we're talking about. I don't have anything I can input anything into yet. We come up here. Ooh. Drawer spray sprayed. What is this? A spray can? Hair? Pepper? What I think is interesting is you're able to rifle through shit, but it's like you can't actually touch items, right? So if you see the spray can, whatever means you're using to look at the stuff, you can't investigate the spray can. You just have to see that you got a spray can and figure it out from there. Strange artifacts. Towel. 10,000 monies. Yeah, I'll go down real smooth right now. Oh, it's tracking the artifacts that she was missing. She still did not have this little goblin man. Strange artifact, a strange artifact. Eccentric historian Harmony Foundation receives millions for undisclosed project. Is that her? Red glasses? Okay, so that's just her. That's her. And that's everything we've looked at. Sorry? Oh, right. August 17th. The events that took place. Is this the Dragonflight Inn? I don't think it is. No, this is not the Dragonflight Inn. HF, Harmony Foundation. Copy that, copy that. At the Harmony Foundation on August 17th resulted in someone's death. Someone fucking died. Okay, here we go. Oh, we only have aliases. We have ex-husband, auditor, colleague, and historian. Ex-husband visited historian. Maybe. To return an artifact or forgiveness. Ex-husband visit historian to return an artifact or forgiveness. During the meeting. This always was a thief. Auditor doesn't make sense. Unless it was ex-husband who did the robbery. Plan B rates for this one, not like the other 7. Hold up. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Pointy-eared friend. Copy that. Colleague visit historian to exchange an artifact for money. That sounds good. That's what this is. Dragonfly. Yeah, there's the dragonfly icon there. Okay, okay. Ah, get out of here. During the meeting, ex-husband always was a thief. Then they tried to rob historian. What's this? There's some paint here. The case is up here, so that does imply that colleague raid ex-husband. I guess it has to be pepper spray. There's no other thing it says it could be. And then what? Hold on. Then pull the rug. Yeah. Shoot. Yep. I see it. There's a tear there. Yeah, I didn't put that together at all. Fell down here. And hit that rock. Oh shit. As a result, ex-husband fell and kiss a rock. Hit a rock. I know. Oh, so I'm off on some other shit. She just still has the credit card for sure. Did the ex-husband try to rob colleague? Don't know. I think the auditor is a red herring. Or, well, the other two were supposed to be delayed. Yeah, ad's coming up. So I think ex-husband never even made it here. Big colleague suddenly tried to rob historian. Response: historian raid colleague. Oh, with pepper spray, hit a rug. Colleague fell and hit a rock. All right, so the other two just weren't there. That was my first synapse incorrect. Yeah, ad coming up, folks. So at this point, we got one wrong somewhere. Plan B rates for this one. The passport. Where's passport? Passport's not real. Oh, no, there it is. No, passport's not real. Could it be hairspray? It was hairspray. Okay. Alrighty. What I'm going to do, I'm going to take a quick break and use the facilities and stretch out a bit. And I'm going to leave this here with this music going while I do that. I'll be right back, folks. How dare the music just be a sting? I have been absolutely ravaged and ruined by my own trust. It's time for me to retreat inside myself and become a hermit. Well, I'm being hollered at on Discord. What's going on? Probably nothing. Oh, it's posting. I'm being told about some posting. There's some good posting going on. I have to examine the posting later. Tied to the rock. Eagles ate my liver. The historian's colleague bought her a strange statue, but then began transferring other artifacts from her safe to his suitcase. In an attempt to stop this, the historian killed her colleague. To cover up what she had done, she buried the body and burned the fake passport he had provided for him. So she's not happy that she did it. But she definitely did do it, and she wasn't that worried about it. Let's go back in there for a second. Oh, yep, there's his shoes. I had not really picked up on the fact that his shoes were right there. There's no real... Well, hey, there's no real signs that she buried the body in the Zen garden, so she's doing pretty good. Oh, wait, no, but there's the shovel. Gotcha. So buried the body right in that sand. You're going to want to clean that up, I think. But we're in the process. She's a smart lady. And she's not happy. All right. I just noticed there's a hints button. I'm not going to click that. Ooh. Hey, why is Lazarus Hearst all of a sudden in here? Hey, man. Hey, Laz. Welcome back. Oh, God. Too much information. Let's look at this book. That's why Lazarus is there. Lazarus Hearst was the leader of the Puritanical Order Party, which governed Albion from 1792 to 1795, which is that's not a long time, by the way. Hey, that's not a long time. Some claim he used a mystical artifact, golden idol, to seize power. Nowadays, though, this is known to be a myth. Golden idol is a fictional artifact said to have derived from ancient Lemuria. Believers make contradictory claims about the idol's supposed function. One popular theory is that it granted eternal life. No one thinks this anymore! However, modern historians agree, not this one, that the idol never existed, and scientists should have shown that such functionality is impossible. Not only does that idol definitely do shit, learning how it works is a massive overpuzzle you have to solve in the first game. Like, you have to take notes across multiple cases to understand exactly how it works. And I believe it's actually quite scientific. Behind bars. An alarming incident at Sternwall Prison. It fucks with physics. Like, I think it's very much like it absorbs things, like things out of stuff and can put it back in. And the way it gives life is very specifically, you set the statue in a certain way and it absorbs like years off of a person's life and can then put those years into someone else. You know, it's semi-scientific. It works in a scientific way for being magic. Like, it's very specifically, you are taking a set amount of years. Like, there's a whole puzzle with that order party thing. Oh, come on now. With that order party thing where the punishment for crimes under Lazarus's rule is he takes some of your years away. So everyone knows he's using this idol to suck people's years out. What's down here? Oh. Oh, someone went for it. All right. Go back in. Cool. Hey, cool. All right. Yeah, gotcha. Sell. There. So we're here. We're looking at these 3 cells right now. A lot going on in this cell. Real. Oh, that's a nefarious looking flag. All right. Flowers for inner growth donated by the Harmony Foundation. Cartoon fun with Alfred Beasley. Mankind evolves from a thingy to a worm to a fish to a mouse to an ape to a shittier man to a good man to an upright man to a TV watcher. Awareness. Splitting space. End of soul. I can hear you. Naughty. My dear friend. You may not have heard the sad news that our mutual hero, the artist Alfred Beasley, passed away at 2/8/1973. I hope the prison officers will allow you to hang this poster inside your cell. May we continue to find meaning in his drawings for many years to come. I know you will grieve for Alfred, as will I. As a spiritual man, I believe the key to escaping our torment lies in remembering the date of our loved one's death and celebrating his life each passing year. Whatever comes from this, we must voice aloud our deepest feelings without fear or shame. Your friend, Stephen Aria. So there's definitely a clue in here. Oh, he's got some fucking devices. An abstract sculpture made of paper. Abstract sculpture made of clay. Abstract sculpture made of wire. Some clay. Glue. Scissors. Dells. Pakenham. Utley. Beswick. Blythe. No gambling, no tobacco, no cell decorations without officer's permission. Henry, it's absurd that the cell numbers run from left to right in some hallways and right to left in others. When you install the new signs above the door, please pick a direction and stick with it. So that's either Blythe or Pakenham. Hold on, I'm sure we got a clue in there already. My dear friend, no, there's no word in there. We gotta figure out from this cell. Sheets. When working in the laundry room, I heard that Kempton is offering another poker game. Buy in, 1 full tobacco pouch. 2. Find out how he always wins no matter what he's betting on. Could be useful as leverage. Overheard Sainsbury delivering something next door. Can he be bought too? Surely it wasn't a hacksaw, was it? Sounded like it in the past few nights from what I've been able to hear over the blasted soap opera. Oh, so this is the one with that, because that's guy got a TV. That's Harmony House again. Pouch tobacco and the Harmony House thing. 7 or 6 and 1. A little Ouroboros there. There's a snake. Oh, wait a minute. There's a tangle. Maybe. Hacksaw. There's a hacksaw. Oh, boy. Not that one, you muppet. Start at the end of the hall. I want all these cells turned over methodically. Madison Pale Club. Nice gun. Yes, sir, Mr. Kendall. Sorry, Mr. Smith told me to begin with 28, but you're the boss. Ah, there's our clue. All right, so that's Kendall. No. Get back in there. We're not done. So he's pointing that way, right? So we're not... 28's in the middle. It's not a clue at all. It wasn't a fucking clue at all. They each have these little cubbies. pack of marked playing cards. Okay, so that's... That's Kempton, then. Oh, Christ. The secret message was encoded. Oh. Back in there. Oh, my God. It's over. Encoded. 9 p.m. Love, lust, and a laundromat. Tail highlights. With Doris. Okay, so 9 p.m. is when they get the soap opera. Turn it up real loud and start sawing away. What's this now? Jeremy's got a honker! He does. Not so tough now, eh, Otley? Your big girl's blouse. Got a big gun and this little gun. Oh yeah, Jeremy's got a fucking honker, I tell you what. Ooh. Clearly I can't trust any of you idiots to guard the whole block by yourselves after 9 p.m. From today, November 15th, you will all be working the graveyard shift every night. And get your bloody ears tested. How you didn't hear anything is beyond me. We've got Jason, Robert, Jimmy, Arthur, Daniel. The Pale Club, Victor's Pale Club. Pair off a raffle number for a chance to win tickets. The rifle. I don't know if he's... I've heard girl's blouse as a British-ish insult. Yeah, that's crazy. Why is the magazine going forward with the trigger right there doesn't seem like a good idea, except you're using it as a grip? That's a... Ooh, a vent. Ooh. A blunt hacksaw blade. And a drain pipe. So the hacksaw blade... Oh, he went through the window! Hold on a minute. The flag is covering the window, folks! That's clever. So it's not this guy that got out, it is this guy going out through the window. So again, it's either Packenham or Blythe over there. Oh, okay. Nice. I'm guessing that guy got out, right? It's Clovis. Oh, I can't put Clovis in. Oh, the puppy boy. Raincoat says just the pliers and some wire cutters should be enough to fix it. Even this tiny toolkit should have those. Durnwell prison. And its toolkit. Sawblade wasn't taken from it, was it? No. Only a pair of pliers. Visitor pass Henry Wakefield. Hello, Mr. Wakefield. Yeah, no foregrip at all. Though, honestly, zooming in, it doesn't look that big. So, like, it's actually quite small. But also, like, the only place you could hold it by the foregrip would be the fucking barrel. Don't do that. And they called it an assault rifle, right? Yeah. It looks kind of small, though. I'm not assuming anything about his height. He's a freaklet in Freaktown. And over here. Oh yeah, no, that guy got out. That dude's gone. Try calling me that without a gun in your hand, screw. See what happens. So that's Utley. That's Utley. What's up, Utley? I don't know which one your name is. How dare he not inform me of his plans? That idiot's dug his own grave. When I get out, I'll put him 6 feet under. A double-headed coin. So that's our gambler. That's our gambler. If that's our gambler and he's in the middle, right? Campton. Big Gauze blows. Looks like you've got a new nickname, eh, neighbor? So these guys are next to each other, however it's done, which means they have to be in these two. So you're over here. Just one more year and that'll be me. Free as a bird. The torment is nearly over. I trust this will help you forget whatever you think you heard. As an extra insurance, I have a small request. I need you to get me something from your work. We can discuss it during the next exercise hour. So Bly sent him that then, I guess. I'm missing a bunch of words. Haven't I looked? Oh, I didn't look at his handgun. And let's see. Dearest Julia, I'm enjoying my new job tremendously. It is so rewarding helping the men better themselves. In particular, I've been helping one inmate nurture his talent for abstract art. One of his early sculptures explored the very fabric of the universe using nothing but paper. Quite the virtuoso, eh? I like to think I played my part as he was able to find everything he needed at my local crafts shop. More recently, the same inmate explained to me his need to precisely prune one of those sculptures to capture the fragility of the human spirit. What a visionary! Once again, I managed to find just the tool he needed this time in the prison storeroom. I now understand who this character is, and I am using the wrong voice. Fortunately, my superiors do not seem to see that men like him are just misunderstood. Especially our commanding officer, Am I? Patrick, who treats them and us terribly. I hope I never become like that, no matter how far up the ranks I eventually climb. Yours forever, Percy. So oh, what's this? A barred window. Copy. Now I've seen everything. All right. Jason, Robert, Daniel. He don't match up. So that's Jason. Jason Kempton. Robert Fatboy. Daniel Blythe is the unknown individual. I'll take his name and put it over here. I forgot I can like rearrange that stuff. So the commanding officer is Patrick Kendall. Is he Percy? Oh, this is gonna be. Also, Jimmy and Arthur are the other two in some order. Ooh, we're gonna be here for a second, I think. Henry Wakefield visiting. Pakenham, Utley. Okay. Got it. Copy that, I see. Pakenham, Utley. Utley, Peckenham. Bam! So those are last names. Robert Peckenham. Something Utley. Jason Kempton. Why is his name erased? Bestwick, something Bestwick. And that's Daniel Blythe. Jason, Robert, Jimmy, Arthur. Oh, Jason. Robert. Daniel. But one of these is a Jimmy and the other one's an Arthur. But I can't tell who. Someone handed him the "I can hear you naughty naughty" sign. It was the guy and his neighbor. And there's a goddamn code in here. Oh boy. Wait! 1. I see it! Oh no, I don't see it. Oh, date of our loved one's death, 2/8/1973. Occasions of all their surnames are all shite. All those surnames like actual last names in ye old England town. All right, so the nut sack is 1. Pink, book. Blank, book. Boom. 2, purple. Guy in the box. Little guy. Shit. Inside? Eight is a big man. Red, flower. Oh, wait, fucking. Inside. Flower, book. Pink. Book is also book. Wait. 2 books. Hey, it's 2 books, folks. Spine. Hang on. Okay, 2, purple. Inside. 8, big man. Flower. 1, nutsack, pink, book. 9, fat man. Pinkish, spine. That's more of a peach. Inside flower, book, spine. Orange, caveman, orange. Equals. 3, fish, hacksaw. Or is it tool? Sorry. Cut? No. Saw. Got him. Based. Inside flower, book, spine equals saw. Oh! And now we can see that it's been cut. So the Harmony Foundation gave him a book to use to cut his way out. Even Arya is somehow linked to the Harmony Foundation. Okay, let's work on this a bit. Daniel Blythe was in prison for, was it murder? Was he a murder boy? Yo, he did a kill. Homicide, not murder. Homicide. Murder's up there. Got out of his cell through a window using a saw blade. Yeah, he heard something. Gave him something. That guy's almost out. No, he's not. He's in for life. What are you talking about, dude? Yeah, he's our gambler. And he's really mad that he wasn't told the other guy was escaping. He's just looking real gangly. Call him Screw. Hold on. Is that anything? No, he's just making fun of him. Got a honker. So we got the saw blade from something Beswick. We don't have that guy's name. Is there Jimmy Beswick or Arthur Beswick? Let's get back up there. Sainsbury delivering something next door. Percy Sainsbury? Are we thinking? Going for it. Oh, didn't want to do that. Didn't want to do that. So that'll be Jeremy Smith. Maybe. That could be Patrick Smith. No. That guy's the CO. Patrick Kendall's the CO. Jeremy Smith. Should I just brood it? No, hang on. Let's look around a second before we brood it. $9 p.m. Love Lust in a Laundromat. So this guy blares his soap opera. He used this as an opportunity to get the fuck out. Henry Wakefield. Okay. Yeah, he's talking to him there. Barred window. Pouch tobacco. What's the 7 mean? 7 Ouroboros. Got some sheets. Kempton. Days in Kempton. Peter C. Sainsbury, maybe. Various shit. Just various shit. Awareness, splitting space, end of soul. He slipped him a note, I can hear you naughty naughty, and was given something. Thinks he's getting out in a year. The yard via a drain pipe. Okay, there was 2 pairs of wire cutters for sure, right? So got the wire cutters. Got the wire cutters from this guy. Don't think I have his name yet. No. Something Beswick. Finally, he climbed over the wall by attaching sheets to the sculpture, right? No, to a spike. I mean, it doesn't say spike anywhere, does it? No, the bars! The bars from his window! Oh my god, that's so cool, actually. The bars from his window. Nasty boy! Wakefield's known for his prison. Well, there you go. So it's really a lot of like British location references all over the place. All right, where's that note? Stephen Aria. Get the saw blade from Stephen Aria. He got the wire cutters from Percy. Not from Beswick. He got the sheets from Beswick. Percy Sainsbury. I should be arranging these names as I get them. God. Alright, fuck it. Wait, what? How bad did I fuck up? Ooh. Huh? Jimmy and Arthur, 2 were Fury correct. Arthur and Jimmy, 2 were Fury incorrect. So what's wrong? Hold on. Don't like that. Oh, I'm just off here somewhere. I'm way further off. Oh! No. Reach for the wire cutter. Okay, so it's Jimmy Beswick. We're doing a little bit of dirty play. So yeah, so that's Jason for sure. Robert. David. Jimmy and Arthur. That's definitely Arthur Utley. But not named after a prisoner, named after a famous criminal. Minus the guard. Alright, so where am I off here then? Like, you definitely used the drain pipe, right? Drop the blade off. Percy Sainsbury. He didn't dig at any point. He definitely climbed over. And there's the sheets. That's the sheets clue. What am I at? Daniel Blythe. Stephen Aria? Stephen Aria. Gave him the saw blade. Percy. Pretty sure gave him the wire cutters. Jimmy gave him the sheets. Percy gave him the stuff. Need to precisely prune. Here's okay. So the clue for the wire cutters. Billy human spirit. Even though I've already got that. Yeah, the end of soul. Needs the wire for that one. We're in the weeds now. Yeah, Stainsbury delivering something next door. And he could hear the hacksaw, and he gave him some shit. Hampton's got the marked cards. The 9 p.m. thing doesn't factor into anything I've seen so far. Well, that's homicide, right? Yeah, 20 years. Smashes sheets, climbed over with the sheets. I don't see my mistake anywhere, to be quite honest. Patrick Kendall. Commanding Officer Patrick. We know that's Henry Wakefield. Jeremy Smith with the honker. I'm going to stand up and run straight into the wall. Wait, it was a saw blade, right? Yeah, saw blade's what I want. What might be wrong is just I've got one of my names wrong. Right? This is baffling me. That baffles me. Like, there's no way that is 2 or fewer incorrect each time I switch. Unless, no, it's because it's counting that as 1 wrong. No, can't be. Yeah, okay, so that's for sure right when I do that. I shouldn't be fucking with this. It's dirty play. Yeah, sure, he didn't climb under the wall. Alright, stop doing that. Stop playing like a fool. Oh, there's a pretty pink bike over here. James got a honker, thirdly. Bestwick's right next to Blythe. Utley and Pakenham. Utley, Pakenham, Arthur, Robert. That's all right. I can hear you, naughty, naughty. Alfred Beasley is the guy who died. Let's separate his name over here. Or so they claim. Sheets. I feel like I'm past the twist. Except, is he not in that cell anymore? Hold on. Hold on. 7, 8 years until he's free. Jimmy. They move cells. That's why the one's erased. Ah! All right, let's figure out what that means. So that's Jimmy. He's there for 7 years. Arthur's in for life. Jason's in for 15. Wait. Did he move cells, or did I just am I a fucking fool? Oh, Baswick Blythe. Who was I thinking he was? I feel like I realized something that I didn't actually realize it at all. The 5 year? The 17, the 7? Is there a clue in here somewhere? No. But that's a confirm that that's Jimmy. And it's, I know it's not Kempton. I know he's not Pakenham or Utley. Right? Surely not. Yeah, no, surely not. I have something else stupid wrong. I must have exactly one name wrong somewhere. Okay. No way this makes sense. Jason. Robert. Daniel Blythe. Jimmy. And Arthur. For sure, for sure, for sure. We know he's here because he called him neighbor, and that's the guy in the middle. Jason Kempton. The gambler. Your name? Henry Wakefield. You have a honker. You are Jeremy. For sure. So that guy's Mr. Smith. Unless Mr. Smith is someone else entirely. That's definitely Patrick Kendall. He's got the Percy letter. He's talking about the command hour, so that's Percy. Unless for some reason, that's Percy. No, not at all. 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 I'm dying. Yeah, Kempton is Oregon opposing. He always wins, so Kempton is the gambler in the middle. Sainsbury. Delivering something. Percy, you know that. Mr. Smith, Mr. Kendall. Hampton. Should I do it, gamers? Should I start brooding? Is it brute force time? I can brute force this. I know the method. Fucking here we go. Grab a name that is not used anywhere else. Arya. None of these people are Arya. All right, let's go. Fuck it. Uh-oh. I should say I only have one wrong. This doesn't work at all, does it? No, this method doesn't work at all, does it? I have to take a name that I know is correct and fuck it up. Like that. Arya Wakefield. Okay. That's definitely Percy Sainsbury. That's Jimmy. Oh, yeah, we are. Bestwick. Yep. Robert. Pakenham. Jason. Hampton. Arthur. Arthur. Utley. He's not Arthur. His name isn't Arthur. How stupid am I? Is that just a different guy? And he called him... That's Utley for sure. But he's not Arthur? Utley, Utley? Utley, Arthur? Oh wait, I won't know if I get it right, if let's say. Definitely not, no, definitely not. Why did I think that one guy's name was Daniel Blythe then? Is it Arthur Blythe? Where the hell did I get that from? There's my error. Where did I make that fucking error? Kempton, Sainsbury. Did I just generate that name and lock in so hard? Yeah. Oh. Oh, that's Utley. I just didn't recognize him as Utley. For some reason. Even though it's clearly him. I just failed. I just did a bad job. All right. Okay. Arthur Blythe. Huh? So that means he was in life for jail for murder, not homicide. Lord. That's embarrassing. The power of imagination betrayed me in many such cases. And a big knife. Yeah, someone with a big mouth. Arthur Blythe received a hacksaw blade from someone outside the prison named Stephen Aria. He used the noise from a fellow inmate's television to cover the sound of him sawing through his window bars at night when the guards were understaffed. Yeah, there were a lot of clues leading to that. I just failed to fire the right synapse. Okay, window. Mamusium, top league again! Mamusium won the Albion Pale Championship yesterday, beating Victrix in a thrilling 1-0 final. Full story inside. Killer on loose. Police are hunting a murderer who escaped Sternwall Prison yesterday. Arthur Blythe, who formerly worked at the Museum of Lemurian History, was serving a life sentence for fatally stabbing a colleague who had caught him stealing artifacts which he later sold at various locations. So this is Henry Wakefield. That's Lazarus, but Lazarus could be a lot of people. Arthur Blythe escaped prison. It's not him. This is Kempton, right? Is that Kempton? Oh, but Kempton could be the colleague. No. Arthur Blythe might be the colleague. Always was a thief. Fucking Lazarus. What's up, Matthew? Welcome in. Fucking Lazarus being involved in this is like dude has famously not died in the past. And we're still missing, like, words anyway, so let's go on. Luckbuster release. An immersive experience at the drive-in. Oh man, I bet someone's gonna die really nasty this time. If the game's a crash. Okay. What the fuck? Oh! Oh, y'all fucked up! Alright, let's go over here. What the fuck? It wasn't my fault. Someone pulled it off me from behind while I was trying to figure out what had been thrown in my back seat. A ticket stub. Why are you looking like that? I told you it was irresponsible, but no one listens to old Beck Mason. That implies that you're Beck Mason, huh? Ooh. A-lemons, 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 A-lemons. What the hell? It was just a dumb bet. You didn't have to go that far. Oh, they're all in costume. The blank between Mike and Jenny. Tonight, we will see blank blank is blank. Winner, not Mike, not Jenny. That doesn't count. You still lose. I found the dispute. Oh, boy. Yeah, man. It's Champ, actually. Starting to regret getting involved. We barely even covered the cost of my transom costume. Ooh, 75 monies. Move it, Chip. Fire was not part of tonight's plan. Ticket stub. Duffel bag containing a note detailing a plan. So that's Champ. Who is Champ? Know that would happen? Who the hell is something that dangerous? Besides, you said you wouldn't see it, but now we have. I win. Miss Chen, hope the costume fits you and it got you on time. So jealous you and Mr. Lendl are going to see it at the Neptune. I'll have to stick to a boring normal cinema. Yes, I'm with Mr. Lendl on this one. No way Bert's going out like that. Oh, because that's, Lendl? Chen? Mike. Lendl. Jenny Chen. I'm not confident in that. Mr. Vincent. So Champ Vincent? Oh my god, Laura, we can't get out. What will we do if the car explodes? I hope we survive for an actual screening. I heard a Transom and a Marini arguing over what would happen to Bertrand in this one, and now I really want to see it. What is happening? The other one is Laura. I guess? No way Bert's going out like that. What did I not look at? The stub? Come on, don't even click every single stub. The image is distorted and garbled. Spaceman, aliens, lendl me your ears. Just fuck up. Alright, so, oh, that's a corpse. Man is dazed and bleeding heavily. No, he's still okay. A collectible figurine, he's number 11. No one leaves. A fresh coffee stain. Alright, so that's crazy. Banned for life. Augie Tamine. That implies... I'm betting that's Augie Tamine. That could also be Augie Tamine. A rotary phone. Office, me. Maintenance, Andy. Projector booth, sick. Andy to swap in. That's... incomprehensible. First place, free tickets for a month. Dog Baxter for his dangerously authentic Bertrand. Definitely better than Parker's. Second place, a popcorn bonanza. Annie Kishimoto, the costume really hooked me. Third place, Marini figure. Tom Powers, super scary, sharp teeth. I thought I saw a better version of this character, but he didn't show up to the competition. Right, so let's go ahead and separate these names. Doug. Baxter. Tom Powers. That's probably Tom Powers. I'm going to go ahead and land this down as Augie Tamine. And then there's an Annie Kishimoto. Also, let's go ahead and just keep these straight. Beck Mason. Mike Lendl, maybe. Not 100% on that. Go over. So that's a Marini. All right. Baxter and Parker are wearing Bertrands. Oh my god. So these guys are, that's a Bertrand, I think? And that's a Transom? No, that's a Transom. These two are Transoms. You're a Transom. Okay. Transom. Marini. Bertrand. There's an A. Levens. I have an Andy here. And Andy's the engineer. Or an engineer. I don't know what her name is yet. The name of that character. Borbo joins the fight against the evil captain. That's a Bertrand. Okay, that's a Bertrand for sure. No, is that a Transom? That's a Transom. That's a Bertrand. You're right. That weird lady called again. She can't seem to get it through her head that she can't just buy anything she wants. She sent her goon to make an offer in person, but I saw him to the exit, just like you said. I told him to never come back, and that no amount of money could buy what makes this place so special, but he didn't seem to listen. What have I not? Okay. Sarah? Who stole what? Are you there? That Sarah? Coffee girl? Sarah? Did she get red cursed? Oh, office me, maintenance Andy, projector booth Andy. The colors seem like they should mean something, but I don't know if they do. So that's to Doug Baxter. Had the dangerously authentic costume. We're missing somebody. Also, we've got Porbo and the captain. Captain's evil. Is this Porbo or is she Porbo? The side of the car has been crumpled in the crash. I haven't clicked something major. I'm missing a lot of words. Oh, there we go. Are you Andy? Oh, Miss Cunningham's gonna fire me if I can't get this fixed. That's an Andy Lemons for sure. No. Sarah Cunningham, maybe? Is that Sarah Cunningham? Let's go with Sarah Cunningham. Laura something. And I don't even know what the other one is. I guess that'd be Parker. Oh! Go off another alone to die, Tech! The Neptune difference. We give our guests an escape from their mundane lives with our unique true 3D technology. Enter a world of movie magic, thanks to our one-of-a-kind Neptune crystal. That's a piece of the idol! What the fuck? Oh my god, these are pieces of the idol. Blue crystal, projector lens, a lamp. Holy shit. He's got, what's he got? He's got some wire cutters. He's got a hammer, got a screwdriver, got a cut piece of red wire, spool of green wire. Check projector power supply. Confirm all internal parts are correctly mounted. If image too small, check lens. If image not showing, check light. If image distorted, check crystal. Pro Screen recommends against stopping projector once film has started. I'm still missing something. Here? Oh, lock. The lock has been damaged and cannot close. MO screen projector Neptune light. Green. Projector's got the green wire. We cut out the red wire and put in a new green wire. So he had checked the projector power supply first off. Everything in here looks like it's correctly mounted. Image is distorting, so the crystal's the problem? Right? Yeah. What haven't I looked at? There. Oh, right. Of course. The car that's on fucking fire. Oh, Jesus. I'm just wandering about. Clear as I please, not looking at the flaming car. A can of blue paint. Its label reads, "Caution, highly flammable." Another pair of wire cutters are in display. Danger. Do not remove the upper lid unless the fire switch is set to off, which it wasn't, so it shot fire. Red wire? Oh. Red wire? Oh, the stub. Of course the stub. All right. Oh, shit. I'm not confident in a lot of these names over here. And Vincent. Shit. Andy Lemons. Jenny Jen. Laura Parker. Okay, put in a Tom Powers. A Doug Baxter. And a Kishimoto. Oh my god. I'm a king. I'm a god. I'm the ultimate bioweapon. I am divine. Every step I take is one of justice. Costumes. Okay, here we go. Okay, so that's a Bertrand. That's a Marini. That's a Transom. Are you a Porbo? No. Are you the captain? No. That's a Transom for sure. Yeah, that's the Bertrand costume. The way Bert's going out like that. Bertrand, right, Bertrand. I'm starting to see what they mean there. I heard a Transom and a Marini arguing over what would happen to Bertrand in this one. Is that actually Marini? Are you a Porbo? Then why is the Marini costume... Wait a second. Marini figurine! I clicked up on that. Tom Powers with super scary sharp teeth Porbo. Okay. I made an error there. But we're good. Dispute. The bet between Mike and Jenny. Tonight, we will see Tom. Lose? Hold on. Block fix his something. Lose his costume? Tom lose. So not Tom. Who was it? Doug. Doug lose his costume. No. Head. Wire cutters. No. It's definitely bet, right? For sure, bet. Bet between Mike and Jenny. Bertrand. No, Bertrand loses head. Yeah. Copy. Because they thought Bertrand would die in the thing. Okay. Disguise my identity. Need a costume. Get in and out of the drive-thru. Bring enough fire. Get staff out of the way with a distraction. Hack what? They've got so much popcorn. Hack weird lady. They may search people's bags, so hide my spoils in plain sight. Bring fire. The figurine was the third place. Free tickets for a month. Popcorn Bonanza. This one's baffling me. My man's banned for life. Bring enough money, I guess. Bring enough wire cutters? No. Paint? Okay, so he threw something in his back seat. The paint. He did bring the paint. Steph out of the way, just like did something. Back wire cutters, I guess. And hide it in plain sight. Bring popcorn? Wasn't popcorn an option? Popcorn's not an option. Bring head? What do you want? I feel like there's not enough hints for what this one's all about. Okay, just one's wrong there. That's probably... Okay. Did he cut any wires in there? I don't think he did. Oh, he used the wire cutters to do this to distract by fucking up the projector. What was ringing? Got the money. Bring money? No, I didn't think so. Bring paint, bring wire cutters, bring bet, bring money, bring cinema, bring exit, bring weird lady. Bring weird lady. Not at all. Bring car crash. Bring fire. Bring costume again? Like, I'm not sure what he has at the end of... Oh! Did he take the crystal? He took the crystal. Definitely took the crystal. Because look, the crystal's red. Neptune crystal's red, that crystal's blue. Put some other shit in there. Ah! I see it! Bring tooth! Bring enough money. No? I seem to be changing a bunch and it keeps saying 2 or fewer incorrect, so I keep on running around my own tail. All right. Bring enough paint. A pack paint for distraction? No? I guess completely lost in the sauce and dinner's ready. I gotta solve this before I get up. I'm really on the edge. All right, bring crystal? I just suppose bring crystal? Fucking hell! Okay, definitely needs a costume to disguise his identity. He cut the projector. Pack paint. Or pack wire cut. I think the paint may not have been involved. Hold on. I think he threw the wire cutters into this guy's backseat. The paint happened to be there. Bring tooth. Wait, bring paint? Because he painted the red crystal. Okay. Copy that, copy that. That took me a stupid amount of time. Yeah. Because that's the red crystal, but he painted it. The paint's blue. Okay. I've got I can take from this. Sarah Cunningham, owner of the Neptune Cinema, had been using a red crystal to enhance the projector. A weird lady sent Augie Tamine, who buy it, but he was banned from the cinema. Augie Tamine arrived in costume and stole the crystal, disguising it as a tooth. If you're incorrect. Right, and that's why she fucking threw it and started crashing people. What's up, Dickinator? Thanks for the follow, Dickinator. Welcome into the party. I'm in the last stage of solving this puzzle. And I'm staring. Oh, it's a weird lady. Sent her goon. Goon was Augie Tamine, for sure. Maybe? Is there disguise? If we showed up in costume. Your head crystal! Ah! Alright, I'm gonna grab my dinner and feed the dog real quick. I'll be right back. Don't make fun of me, Koss. I'll crush you with my fists. Gus, I'm going to do a spitting clothesline attack and start walking towards you while I do it. I will. Did my game just crash? Oh my god! I hope it saved all that. What a crash! Just like got set back down. What is going on? That's 2 crashes in a game that should be having so much going on under the hood that it could glitch and crash. Oh, I'm scared. I'm scared. Okay, the pursuit. All right. Okay, okay, we're good, we're good. We're fine. In order to blank a blank, blank pulled the blank. Okay. In order to... Huh? What? No, that can't be it. Start a fire. No? Well, let's go ahead and solve everything else. Augie? Hominy. Hold the head off Doug Baxter's costume. This started a... Is fire not here? Oh, fire's up here. Fire? Sorry, the fire? No, you didn't mean the fire. So patrons tried to escape, hearing the commotion. Sarah Cunningham looked out, saw the fire. No, saw the screen. And realized somebody must have taken Crystal. She then caused a car crash while attempting to block the exit. In order to... I have... What? Hold on. I know it can't be cut a wire because there's no cut a wire, right? This is like a linguistic thing here. Because I know what he did, but what does the game think of, wants me to do? Think he did linguistic. In order to... In order to... Something, exit. Make an exit. Win an exit? In order to speak a good? Win an exit? Yeah, not at all. Fix an exit? Exit? Unless it was Champ Vincent that pulled the head off. That's possible. Like, I want the word distraction. Wait, no, no. In order to win a bet. It wasn't Mike, it was Jenny. Okay. Click. After being banned from the Neptune cinema, Augie Tomine needed a way to steal the crystal his employer wanted. Disguised in a costume, he paid a local to drive him in. Augie cut the power to the projection booth as a distraction, then swapped the crystal for one of the teeth of his costume, to conceal it in case he was searched. However, an unexpected fire caused chaos, disrupting his easy escape. Yeah, Jenny Chill started a giant fire, and it's just like, we'll go back in there. Let's look at what Jenny Chen had to say again in the new context of started a giant fire and almost killed somebody. Because remember, mind you, that fire would have come off as soon as she pulled this fucking thing out of the head. She did win. We saw it. We very much did see it. We saw the head. She did win. I think she won. I mean, listen. I just want to admit this, but she won. Take a bite of my French bread pizza real quick. Oh. Yummy. Oh, no. I ain't stopping now, folks. I'm in the sauce. I'm feeling it. Oh, no, I'm chewing. I'm chewing faster. What makes you think you'll succeed when no one else has? Unlike those who have tried before, I understand the idol is more than the sum of its parts. To reassemble it successfully, one first needs a deep understanding of the universe. I see. And how do we know you're not just another fraud, hoping to cash in on the next cheap knockoff? Feel my energy. Be present with it for a moment. And I invite everyone at home to do likewise. You see? Now you know. Okay then! I suppose the listeners can make of that what they will. Well, we don't have a picture for Audrey Tamine yet, do we? And we don't have a weird lady yet. So I'm willing to bet I know who the weird lady is. Oh, right, we're behind. We're like 6 years behind. That's right, I forgot we were in a flashback. This is a tangled fucking web. Let me look at something real quick. Wrong. I went too far back. Let me look at that article again. Out of here. Get out of here. Okay, she started the Harmony Foundation. Okay. So she might be the weird lady also. No, she wouldn't be. Oh, God. That's Sarah Cunningham. That's Champ Vincent right here. Henry Wakefield, Jason Kempton. We have no identification yet for Stephen Aria or Arthur Blythe. And that's a lot of information we're going to get off this last stage. More like Sarah Concussionham. Got him. You really got her ass, Cos. Going once! A shocking murder at the auction house. Oh, now we're gonna cook. Oh boy, oh my god, so many important people are in this room right now. The plot of the whole game is in this room right now. You can feel it. Shall we go look at the murder quick? Oh, that wasn't a murder. He's super alive. I was promised a fucking murder. No. Seven Seas Auction on August 13th, hosted by Nils Wilmington. 7 p.m. opening ceremonies, 7:15, start of auction, 8:10, cocktails and collections. Sold lots will be retrieved by the property manager at the following times: 8:15, lot 1, 8:25, lot 2, 8:35, lot 3, 8:45, lot 4, 8:55, lot 5. Oh, I see the clocks. 9 p.m., closing ceremonies. All right, so then. Oh, they're having a good time. Man up here dead as fuck. Dead as fuck. Oh, he's dead as fuck! Yes! Yes! This is what I want to see! The stills of crimes in the Golden Idol games are so dynamic! He's getting owned. Oh. Lord, that was a murder. Nope, bid again. Robbie was right. Why did I even come? Get on with it. Next lot's the one that matters. 18,000. How much did he have? 30. Oh, that's not much, man. This will look stunning in my entryway. And for a steal of a price. 26. All right, pretty good, pretty good. More than her. Oh, this fucking thing! This fucking thing! I remember that fucking thing. This museum isn't an Albion relic anyway, but perhaps they'll bid on the Adrian lot? A checkbook. She didn't bring cash. Disgusting mask. Failed to rescue Lot 1, but Lot 4 will return with me to the motherland. 20,000 and the Lemuria ticket. A wooden cane. A terrible object. Going once! Going twice. Sold! To the movie star. A wooden gavel. A ring of keys. My poor professor just isn't cut out for this. Should have listened to me. That's Robbie. That's Robbie. Hi, Robbie. Whoop. Bing. Classic martini gin and vermouth. Harley's Ghost. 7 Seas Special. Death in the Evening. Absinthe and champagne. Gamers? Sorry, Joey. Are you enjoying my outbursts of joy? Nose for Robbie Froberg's first day. Serve with a smile. Please refrain from selling any drinks to Mr. Bogart while he's on the job. That's probably my man up top. Oh, various alcohols. Oh, we gotta know which one's which. All right. Martini, the Ghost, the Special, and the Death. Martini, the Ghost, the Special, and Death of the Evening. Have we looked at everything down here? I believe we have. Let's go upstairs. The safe and the lots. Circuit box danger. Risk of getting fucking killed. Oh, I wonder if I can get Miss Knightley's autograph. Knightley, movie star. And I'm betting you are Bogart. Big ring of keys. All right, we got sold. A hard drive? Sold a terrible beast. Nothing. Sold a mysterious idol with our little pointy-eared friend. And the contraption. Now, Let's go ahead and kick forward in time. Whammo! What do you do? Lot 1/8. Ooh, we gotta figure out who these bidders are and the money. Heed that ring of keys. Hold on. Yep, that's his ring of keys. Oh boy. Oh, we're in there. Out of my way! I bet this is the professor. Got a statue. It's time for plan B. I'll distract Bogart. You grab his keys. Here's the esoteric totem. The safe is open. It has 7,000 of yon dollars. Thalers. And 6,500 thalers. Aurelia Winston. That's the check. I think only one of those people had a check down there. I should be putting these down here where they won't get fucked with. That was you, checkbook lady, right? We have a Robbie Froberg. We have a Miss Knightley. We have a Bogart. Bogart. Man, look at this debauchery. Creature unknown to science. All mass shit's just sitting around. The Lemurian ticket. All the drinks gone and apron just out. Dr. Toussaint wants the death in Eve. Miss Da Silva wants the martini. And Miss Navari wants the SSS. I think we've seen Toussaint come up before. I would assume that's the historian, but I don't think she's here anymore. Oriel, please calm down. Oriel Toussaint, that's right, that's the name. That's the checkbook and the seal. Nobody move. You'll step on my new Lemurian Lankan centerpiece. At 1900. Alright. Oh, the lights! The lights went out. Who's touching me? That's the death in an evening. I think. Let's see. 7C special was the copper mug, and 3 people wanted that. What about my statue? Stop pushing me. It's only a power outage. 1980 with her. Now's not the time, Mumati. We all need to leave immediately. So Mumati with the martini. Mumati da Silva. I'm pretty sure that's that because that's a crazy name. Maybe not. There's 2 mugs, 2 discarded mugs accounted for. Lights are finicky. Nothing to worry about. You're gonna buy me another drink, Tessa. To my biggest fan, Erwin. Stay sharp. Summer. Oh, I know that it. Okay, that's Bogart. That is Erwin Bogart. Tessa Knightley. I take a bite real quick. Mills, Summer, Wilmington. You know the auctioneer's name is Nils Wilmington, right? For sure. Like, for sure, right? Professor Oriel Toussaint. I'm going for it. I'm going for it. Oh! No, I fucked up somewhere big. Hmm. Hmm. Shit, I flipped something. Mrs. De Silva and Miss Navari. De Silva had the martini. Mumadi De Silva. Right. No. But that's the lady who had the checkbook. She had the checkbook. Okay. Could it be so stupid? No. I think the funny part is that I absolutely was like, that's Nils Wilmington. Without a hesitation. Oh. Oh. It's right there. That's why. Okay, so she talks in pink. Oh, I haven't looked at that yet. Nobody who talks in pink is down here. Hold on a second. Nobody who talks in pink is around. Why did I decide she was Aurelia Winston? Oh, the checkbook, right. Yeah, so that's definitely Aurelia Winston. So these are the names I'm not sure about. Is that the Silva Mumadi, right? No. Mumadi Navari? So I have one wrong. Which is mysterious. No, I have two wrong. I have two wrong. Oh, I'm not trying to brute force it, but in poking around, it's happening. Summer Knightley. Corinne Bogart. It's so hard not to just start flailing until I get it right. It's so tempting. Oh god, did I do it again? Did I fucking do it again? Tessa Knightley. Willie Winston. Erwin Bogart. Erwin Bogart. Bummer. God damn it, I did it again. Incredible. Incredible stuff. Okay. I want to talk about it. I'm very smart. I'm so smart. Okay. Let's work out what lot's what. So lot 1 and 2 are already sold. Totem. Creature. Mask. This isn't necessarily order that they're in. Statue. Fucking thingy. Seal. Totem? Totem. The other thing's a seal. Okay, seal, totem, seal creature, statue, totem. Origin, I forget. They said it. I'll have to look again. Summer, Nightly. Bought that. One of the things is complete. Okay, so this had before they took the last object out, which was the totem. Or rather, as they were doing it. Albion. Albion mask. Failed to rescue lot 1, but we'll get lot 2. Which implies that those are both Lemurian. So this would be Adria. And that's a being. Oh wow, she's headed out at 11:30. She's ready to go. Creature unknown to science. Okay, let's see. Lankin! That implies Oriole bought it. Right? Yeah. Oriole. Usson bought the Lankin object, which is on the ground. This is Albion, so the creature is Lankin. That's a seal. Let's see. Mati bought the statue. Fair enough. Oh. Yep, as planned. He's either taking the statue. Yeah, you're coming to get the statue. So it's 8:45 at that time. And yeah, you can see because there's a clock right there. Fair enough. Like 8:40 odd. Wait. Yeah. So she has a checkbook and we know she bought something. So Rayla Winston did buy that. Now, didn't someone have... Yes. You also want the checkbook. Oh, wait a minute. I might have made an error of assumption. Because she has the seal. Wait, no. It was getting the statue. The statue's lot 4. Right? Statue. But the mask is the end of evidence. The thing is there. So these have to be 1 through 3. And he's getting the statue and knocked the totem over. So maybe she's talking about how she's gonna bid on the totem too? So he's already out of money. Let's go ahead and lock it in. No, shit. Well, I'm assuming she won the totem. She may not have won the totem. Oh my god, I'm gonna look at everybody's money, aren't I? Hey, you know what? I'm just gonna assume Tessa got this. No, I was wrong. I was wrong. So they did buy the totem, but she hadn't gotten it yet. Right? She also has the seal. Unless that's not what I'm wrong about. Well. I'm almost certain it's a name I have wrong then. Okay, no. She did buy the seal. For sure. Oh, wait. Oriel's... Let me say, okay, hold on. Who's freaking out letting me touched? Oriel didn't get a drink, did he? He did! That's Oriel. That's Oriel. Okay. Oriel didn't buy that. 1900 on him. Oh, I see. Summer be buying. Summer be fucking shopping. Oh. I don't know what to say to that, might I? I should encourage you to go to sleep. But maybe I'll encourage you to fall asleep. You're right. I don't know what I was thinking. Listen, I thought maybe the creature was really cheap, okay? It's just a being. Oh boy. That's a 7 season. Okay, so I can now pull this up. Here we go. Let's cook. At the auction, Tessa Navari was outbid by Mumati da Silva for the statue from Albion. No, Lemuria. And so decided to steal it instead. Summer Knightley distracted Erwin Bogart Is that Tessa up there fucking going for it? I think it is. No. Is it? It's in the dark, so it might have not been Tessa at all, but I don't know. I kind of want to imagine it's Tessa up here fucking going for it. While Tessa Navari stole their keys. Tessa Navari discovered Nils Wilmington I guess? Stealing the statue? I would have assumed he was getting the statue. I don't have any other options. Tessa Navari pushed Nils Wilmington into a circuit box with a cane. Okay. Not at all. That's throwing me off. It didn't seem like someone was up there stealing. What's the Nils Wilmington got on him? The little keys and the gavel. This guy's got the little keys. Oh, wow, I forgot to look at this thing entirely. I bet this would have helped me out. This would have been really useful, actually. Oh, shit. Hey, hold on. ASSMA. Oh, that would have been really useful. That would have made that puzzle so easy. And yep, and I can even see, if I look at this right here, I can see it's $7,000 and a check for 65. $7,000, a check for 65. So I know for a fact he has not accepted the money for the statue yet. Or could that be Robbie? Wait, Miss Tessa had 3? Tessa pounded him down. No. Tessa bought the drinks. And fake that fucking... Maybe? Nope, doesn't seem to be it. Unless that's Robbie. No, well, who knows? Maybe Summer's not involved. No, that's Summer. I'm stupid. Why'd I even think? What was I thinking? All right. Nils Wilmington was up there. We know that's Nils Wilmington. Was it Robbie? Robbie the accomplice? No. Who do we know for a fact? Someone with 17,000 is there. Okay, we know that's Ariel. 17,910. Okay, so... Oh, I see the math that we're supposed to worry about. Prices. Which mobile has been fucking up for me lately, too? Which's mobile app is ass. I don't think it's Tessa. Who's not in play down there? Well, no. Tessa absolutely distracted Erwin. Because Tessa's missing $30. Oh my god, do I have to start writing shit down? Ugh! Do I have a piece of scrap paper? Yes, a delicious envelope. Alright. Oh, 3,100. Even though I know for a fact. Tessa, 100. Do I have a name wrong? Am I using a name wrong? No. Summer has 2,600. She's got a checkbook. I've had to reinstall the Twitch mobile app like 3 times. Wilmati. That's 20,000. Yeah, a checkbook. Martini. 20. The SSS. 30. The death. 10. Now. Summer is down 7,000. Tessa is down 90. Dr. Toussaint is down 10. And Madame de Silva should only be down 20. Because she hadn't yet paid for the statue, I don't think. Right? Like they bought it. But I'll note. But the statue, 1900. And the lot 5 was a checkbook. And she definitely hadn't written that check yet. What if Nils was stealing the totem? Hold on. I won't know. Oh, wait. No. Nils caught him stealing the statue because he's got the fucking statue. Oh, Jesus. Of course, the one thing that kept talking about didn't make any sense didn't make sense because it didn't make sense. Jesus. That's embarrassing. Tessa Navari hoped to steal the Lemurian statue at auction but had a backup plan in case the price climbed too high. While ordering drinks at the bar, she slipped her accomplice a note and the pair got to work. However, the accomplice was caught stealing the statue. He electrocuted the witness while protecting himself from the current with a wooden cane. By the way, don't count on that. A powerful enough current can get up wood. Well, he was the property manager. I don't think he owned that statue. I'm not sure. Turns out we won't be needing you after all, Mr. Froberg. Sorry for the short notice. Not to worry. If anything else opens up, you know how to reach me. And please, call me Robbie. There's Robbie Froberg. All right, we have got the people. Gotta figure out who is who here. There was another place we saw Robbie Froberg. And out here. It's a Champ Vincent and Augie Tommy that are up to shit here. Everyone else is not related, except for Sarah Cunningham does know about the crystal. There's our Jason Kempton. He's a gambler. What was he in for? Racketeering! Did Froberg come out with the previous chapter? Is that why the name is familiar to me? No. Wait a goddamn. Oh no, that guy's calling this guy. Oh, that's Blythe. That's Blythe calling the real Robbie Froberg. Copy, 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 copy. It's true. As a Patware fan, you are, by definition, mentally unwell because you are drawn to the jug. Weird lady. Okay, so that's Blythe. Copy that, copy that. The historian is Tessa Navari. Stephen Aria sent the saw blade. I don't think we got a single clue about him, did we? Unless it's Lazarus Hearst, of course. Arthur Blythe fatally stabbed a colleague, caught him stealing artifacts, who later sold various locations. He could also be the colleague. We might be doubling up here. A big problem here is that Akitamane stole the crystal. We don't know who the fuck that is. Unless that's also Arthur Blythe. I'm pretty sure. Yeah, for sure it's the same person, right? Maybe not. But I think so. The timeline's a little unclear. That's the real Robbie Froberg. Dragonfly thing. There's the dragonfly thing. Okay. Yep, that's the, he is the colleague also, I think. Probably stole a damn crystal, too. So the weird lady would, again... That's Navari. And who the hell is Stephen Aria? No way, right? Didn't think so. He certainly didn't send it to himself. Did she send it? She sent it. Okay. It was all just two people. A very a deceptive corkboard. Okay. Maybe not. From his parts. Okay. Tessa Navari wanted to reassemble the mythical golden idol of Lazarus Hearst from its parts. Tessa Navari arranged. Rhody art backwards is traitor! He knew the locations of the parts? Tessa, Navari, and Arthur Light worked together to steal all crystal statue crystal breakout statue, all two parts. It was just in two? No, not at all, not at all. Hold on. Don't be a fool. One, two, three, four, five, six, seven, eight. Eight parts. For the final one at the auction. Oh, wait, this might be the other way. No. Arthur Blythe resorted to murder. In the end, Arthur Blythe tried to steal parts from Tessa Navari, resulted in Arthur Blythe's death. Got him. Everything is correct. Behold, our time has come. What are you weirdos up to? Oh my god, look at this pile. This isn't entirely what I expected from the current Golden Idol cult. Now a reasonable man would stop there. A reasonable man would think, I've been streaming for 4.5 hours. Maybe I should take a break. No, and you know why? Kim hasn't gotten back to me yet. I'm almost certainly not working tomorrow. Or she expects me to walk in without anyone telling me. You know. The Tessa Navari super clever alias. I don't think I caught it. I think my head just went right past it. The story continues in Chapter 3, The Machine, in which an extra-kinetic investigation yields terrifying results. Oh, we're going to be cooking here. But hold on. Do you mean the fucking... Stephen Aria? Oh my god! I hate this anagram ass. Moving on. Ignition. A dangerous technology is unleashed. God damn it. Okay, oh, we got our man over here. This is chaos. I hope this is the right fire extinguisher. I should really have my reading glasses. We got our man Toussaint over here fucking about. Oh, should we go in the door and see what's going on? No, let's stretch this out. I bet it's gonna be super sick in there. Reminder of OPIG's zero alcohol policy. We will not have another Reynolds fiasco. No testing! Awaiting board approval. Stay behind caution tape. Still don't know why lab has been so cold lately. Dress warm. Discover a fingerprint? A fucking fingerprint? Oh my god. How's your hands, buddy? Huh? A fucking fingerprint. Oh lord. A book titled Primary Sources Studies Lemuria 1200 to 1300. Lemurian Cultural Investigation, the archaeological sites of Xenopolis. How to make friends. Keep them and use them. More prints. Harmony Foundation, to a state of true harmony, repair your emotional divides. It's so funny that the Harmony Foundation is not a harmonious symbol. Oh, didn't click something. I did click the print. An impression left in orange powder. Fingerprints. Jack! Organic Chemistry, 3rd edition. Mechanical Theory. Jesus Christ! Need both hands to complete circuit, high conductivity. Structural elements provide support. No effect on operation. And now we have a device. Overqualified? Ignored? Our seminars will activate your true potential, exposing you to a new world of corporate opportunity. Crawley leadership training. Good night, Madai. Enjoy your sleepy time. Dr. Westlake, thank you once again for bringing your concerns to the board. Again, we take the professionalism of our managerial staff seriously and have taken your complaint into consideration. However, we courteously remind you that it is inappropriate to publicly accuse a direct superior of workplace intoxication. Mr. Spender expects a formal apology. No further follow-up is required. Sincerely, Nathan Hoyle, the board president. Nathan Hoyle, a Mr. Spender, and a Jack. All right, that again. What did I look at? Oh. Manager and board president inspection of the 18th. Unlock lab door. They won't have active swipe cards. Oriel looking into precise origin of parts. Jack to clean glassware. Lab staff reduced by 1. Eugene now on janitorial duties. Thank God. We have a Eugene, and we have our man Oriel. I enjoy that over time you start to recognize these people. Miss Lake's finest whiskey. Little fingerprint there for us. Cleaning supplies. Bag of cheesy corn chips. Someone's got that orange powder. Storage box of the Harmony Foundation. Oh, fuck yeah! Oh, they're laughing at him. They think this is great. What's this? Discovered fire. Fingerprints. Gotcha. Sting approved! Marie, Tim, stop bickering so we can talk budget. You're blaming me? I vouched for you! I said you can handle this, but you can't even control your team! Hi, Tim. I saw you touch the machine! You're sabotaging my work! It's the Reynolds pitch all over again! I'm Marie. So that's Mr. Spender. I think. No, wait. Back up first. Look at that again. Where was it? Where was it? Oh, was it in a... There it is. Dr. Westlake. Nathan Hoyle was the president. I'm betting that's Tim Spender, Marie Westlake. I'm gonna go ahead and lock that in. And that's gonna be Nathan Hoyle right there. That's gonna be Jack because Eugene has been kicked out. Right? Yeah, Eugene is now a janitor. Because this is Eugene's fingerprint in the orange. Right? And that'll be Nathan Hoyle's. There's more continuity, and it feels like you're solving things a little more of a naturalistic way because there's so many different things you're slotting in. You're not going to a whole other page to do it. The structure of this game, I think, is much improved. Such power. Fascinating. Oh, I think that shut it down. An instant camera. Are you... Jack? No, but the other guy was Jack. You might also be Jack. One of you is Jack. I'm unjacking him. I'm still pretty sure on these two. Governed controls. Device. This made it be fire. I'll need to note that down for later. And, oh my god, his butt fingers all over that shit. Dr. Nowak. Lab notes. Device function unknown danger. Materials identified. High reactivity and conductivity. Dr. Toussaint says parts Lumerian and origin fully constructed, ready to reset. No test before board approval. Danger potentially high. MW. Yeah, gamers. Dr. Nowat. Lab notes. Mr. Marmot relegated. Laboratory access card revoked. Eugene Marmot. He might be incompetent, but his fumbling did more than we've been allowed to. I wish I could do follow-up testing, but I can only record my observations from a distance. Another print discovered on the Flarsk. And that's everything. That's everything? Oh boy, that's everything, huh? Oh, yeah. Isn't that the cousin? Jack Nowak. Oh. is... One second. Let's go take a step back. Let's take a step back and confirm that. Let's take a quick. Oh, yes, sir. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. There you are. Yes, sir. Hello, Jack. Welcome back. There's a nerd ass. Got him. Like how Oriole, like, ambled out of the room. The fire extinguisher. So I guess... Thought he wasn't working for me anymore. That's the real Toussaint. Guess that's fucking Eugene Marmot over here. Yep. I thought he wasn't supposed to be in there anymore. Oh, I'm not allowed. Controls. Oh, no. Okay. Oh, boy. I can't zoom in very far on that at all. Okay, we know that. This is Eugene Marmot's prints. Right there. That's Nathan Hoyle's prints. He just made them. I don't like this. I can't zoom in close enough. Or at all. That one is Eugene. Pretty confident in that. Is that Nathan? I can't tell because I can't zoom in enough. Who would have their hand on the flask? Oh. That would almost certainly be my man Tim Spender, right? Little drinky boy. You're right, but the problem is it wants me to compare them, you know? Who's got blue fingers? Who's got like a whorl up, down, and this little triangle here? Which kind of looks like that, but... So, Lemuria. This is... Okay, so this is Toussaint. This is Toussaint's for sure. He needs his glasses. He needs his glasses. So that's probably Marie. Marie's the person who would be writing that kind of note. So is this going to be Jack? Just because science? Okay. I've got the print, basically. So that's Jack on the button. All right. It's because I got myself too far in the weeds thinking about this thing before I'd identified all the prints. Yeah, that's going to be Tim. He's got this whole thing here. Yeah, the fact that it's all the same orientation helps a lot. And that's a bunch of orange smears, so that's our dipshit buddy. Okay. Marie? Westlake's team worked to reconstruct. You just want device? Fuck you. I'll kill you. I'm gonna take your goddamn hat, and then where are you gonna be? After performing tests without approval, Gene Marmot had his access card eaten by a beast. Don't say it like that. Don't say it like that in public. People are gonna start drawing art. Well, the person with the most risk of that did just go to sleep, so. On the day of the board inspection, the lab was bickered? Activated? Unlocked. To allow Tim Bender and Nathan Oil to enter. This gave This gave you okay. That's why he's in. This gave Eugene Marmot the opportunity to follow them in. When no, the button was very much pressed by Jack Nowak, right? Check is it used? No. When Eugene Marmot used both hands, touch the controls of the device, it activated, and he caught that fire. Got him, nailed it. Ignition done. And meanwhile, and then Jack walked up and went, "Zounds!" Marie Westlake was hesitant to start testing the newly built device, so when Eugene activated it without permission, he was swiftly banned from the lab. Determined to redeem himself, Eugene followed the opaque board members inside and used the device once more, setting himself on fire. Hi, Nathan. I'm pleased to say we finally got the budget crisis under control. The premises we used for the Emotion Studies project have been renovated and repurposed for more promising ventures. You've decided on a team leader for the new project. Just wanted to make it clear that while she and I have had our differences in the past, I agree she's the right person for the job. He certainly does not share Tessa's penchant for whiskey and wild spending. Oh, boy, that's a block. Alrighty. Oh, I like this. All right, so that's the board president. No, he's the president. I'm guessing you class is a history consultant. Head of Corn-Based Solutions. Protest movement. A hippie circle refuses to roll over. Wow. Oh, man, he just wanted the grill. Poor bastard. Oh, they're having fun. Ooh. Mysterious. Is that Eugene? Oh, he's having a great time watching their fucking bad day. Alrighty, what do we got here? A glass containing a block of ice. Blue and yellow spools of ribbon. Take back our sanctuary. Date June 13, time 2 p.m. Questions, contract. P. Coolidge, organizer. Coolidge. Yeah. Case was the same way. You did want to be able to recognize people. Are you okay, Tobias? I saw everything. Hold on, I'm coming over. Tobias. Dear Corbin, thank you for considering our agency for your manuscript. Your observations are certainly intriguing. Just for closure, I would like some assurance that you have your subjects' permissions to write about them. You wouldn't want that scientist, Jack, was it? Or the woodworking family, the Amstels, to sue us all for libel and leave us all broke, would we? Lana Pete, Leonidas Agency. Okay, so that's Amstels. So Tobias Amstel. Oh! What the hell was that? Odetta. A wedding ring. That's Tobias Amstel. That's Corbin? Corbin something? Yeah. Mom! Mom, it almost hit me! That's another Amstel. Jeffrey, quickly! Out of the pool, now! We were adjusting. Jeffrey, Detta, Amstels. Cuthbert leads New Wells Pale Club to Bun Benson out with injury. Feeling the summer heat? How to cool off in style. What did I just get from that? Oh, injure. Okay. Barbecue. Just a big old block of ice and a metal rod. That's easy. What happened there? What happened there? A sneaky pool or hedge. Sneaky hedge hole. Cool tire. Pair of binoculars point toward a building on top of a hill. Those meters fly. The new occupants are even more suspicious than the Hippie Foundation or whatever it was called. Further up the hill, the more of a cold chill I get. Look at the ivy. I'm not imagining it. You'd think the hippies would have rolled over by now, but I've gathered. I'm still determined. I don't like it. I think my own daughter's caught up in their nonsense. It boils my blood. If Pa were still around, he'd call it a disgrace to the Shaw name. Corbin. Oh, there's a daughter. You go over here now. So we're looking for a Coolidge. A P Coolidge. What's it? Yeah. Don't have any P's yet. But we will. We're doing weird stuff with the moon, man. Did you see our old moon gazing bath? You can't steal enlightenment. Don't worry about it, man. Andy's taking it back. We'll be gazing again in no time. Now Penny's trying to recruit the suits? Oh, Big hates Harmony. Oh, did you hear that crash? All right, we got us a Penny. Penny Coolidge, I'm betting. And an Andy. Probably Andy Shaw. Oh, God, I hope he didn't see me. Man, it hit the organizer's bike. Gonna be in so much trouble. I mean, let's see. It's a fucked up bike. Small shards of melting ice. All right. Okay. We broke this thing. That's Eugene talking those layabouts. He's lucky enough already to still have a job here. Can't he do anything right? Morning shift, Westlake to some afternoon shift, Nowak, Marmot. Remember, Marmot still does not have lab access. It's not your fault, Mr. Marmot. You old pig people don't really understand what the Enlightenment device really does. Here, take some literature. Well, that makes so much sense. I was just trying to help. I don't know why they're so mad at me. Alrighty, so I'm gonna bet that's Andy Shaw. Yeah, these names aren't really in play. Eugene Marmot. Jack Nowak. Penny Coolidge. Two or fewer incorrect. What? Oh! I saw it that time. Alright, names down. So the path. The object's path. Rolled through those ices. There's a little scratch up there. It looks like it rolled down this way too. Broken bird bath. Ah. So this button turned this into ice. This time. Or more likely, removed its heat. It's removed its heat. And she was somehow responsible. Ended up in the pool. Went through the hedge. Okay, hit the bike. Belongs to Penny. When did... Hold on now. I don't fully understand the possible path here. Unless it just didn't hit the flowers. I think it just didn't hit the flowers. The flowers are... something else. So we're looking at this gap here by the road. There it is. No? Okay. Then it went over this tree root. Yep, there we go. Those flowers were a weird trick. A group of protesters gathered outside the Opig laboratory, set about the closure of the Harmony Foundation. And Leonid's agency is unrelated. Yeah, the Harmony Foundation. That's coming up in 3 minutes, folks. Closure. The Harmony Foundation. During the protest, Andy Shaw attempted to trying to steal the bird bath? I guess. Steal bird bath. When she accidentally broke it, a block of ice came loose, rolled down the hill, and hit Penny Coolidge's bike. No. Not Penny. We don't care about Penny. Pobius Amstel's barbecue, causing it to fall over and injure him. Yeah! Protest movement solved. We're rolling. I still cannot believe she never got in touch. Don't worry about it. To show her support for the Harmony Foundation protest, Andy Shaw planned to steal the bird bath or moon-gazing bath. However, she wasn't strong enough, so she dropped it. This sent a block of ice down the hill and into the Amstel's family's barbecue. I took a sip. I put a sip in my throat. Oh boy. Uncle Isaac, look what I found in Mother's attic. Remember our first experiment together? I would have burned. Look at fucking Jack. He's this little guy. I would have burned my eyebrows off if you weren't there to save me. That's when you started calling me Icarus. Hope to see you again soon. I always feel inspired after our talks, and believe me, I could use that right now. People in charge here have all the wrong priorities, but what can I do? Maybe I can press Mr. Hoyle, and he'll swap me and Marie around, but for now I'm on the bottom rung. Wish you were here. They'd all listen to you. With love, Jack. Icarus. So she's the team lead. Okay. Is he the head of speculative investment? Maybe these two are research engineers. He might be an independent consultant. Or he might be an independent consultant. But I think he's not. I think he's over her. The procedure. The bizarre operation ends in bloodshed. Oh, hell yeah, let's go. I'm gonna see someone get wrecked. Oh, yup. Oh, well, it's not that much blood. Oh, not so much. Tessa, what are you doing? I thought you were the arch-villainess. What are you doing? Uh-oh, is everybody stupid? Uh-oh, is that the plot? Is everyone kind of stupid? Okay, here's the enlightened meter. Oh no, Scientology! Oh, the thetans. We're scanning the thetans. How clear are we? Crystal. I can't believe it. We were so close. Dear Dedicant Hall. Oh no. Dear Dedicant Hall, I am delighted to inform you that you have been chosen to take part in the Harmony Foundation's first ever New Dawn procedure. Please bring this letter, which includes an agenda overleaf, to the Retreat Center on Friday, April 13th. Corpse. For accurate readings, you should also bring a photograph of someone you love, or on it, write a brief message about them. Blessings always, Essen Arani. Arrival, commencement address, levels reading, elimination process, replenishment process, levels reading, gratitude meditation departure. Oh my god! Yep. Lost. Mittens had endless affection for everyone. And a 1-year Harmony Foundation pin. I'm really realizing now that I look at it that's just a mouth swallowing a pill or a bullet. Oh, where am I? Funeral program. Neil Remington. Dad taught me the importance of standing up for family. One day, huh? Did anything happen to him, or is he just having a bad time? Okay, what's over here? Myson, Pinnacle Security, covered in blood. Those tree huggers can never just come quietly, can they? You all right, Bruce? He's got a taser. His name is Billy Greer. Nope, wrong. Oh yeah, no, I'm sure it's about... Now that I see what's going on, I think I know what we're doing. I think it's really a story about how everyone's fucking stupid. Names that don't matter over here. That probably doesn't matter. That probably doesn't matter. Myson. Bruce Myson. Paul was her last name. Probably might be his last name. I'll survive. I guess that freak's got a thing for little Miss Daisy Chain, huh? Taser. Copy. Police. Bruce Myston. And there's the... May the light of empathy dispel the dark force. So... Oh, I see. This crystal shattered on him. And they're all losing their goddamn marbles. Oh no! Dark out! Light in! That's the story of my creation. Alright, so there, each day here brings us closer to enlightenment. What does it matter why she let them in or why they're doing this? Just send help! The 6-monther. My uncle, always the life of the party. Dear Dedicant Robinson, I am delighted to inform you that you have been chosen to take part in the Harmony Foundation's first ever New Dawn procedure. Please bring this letter, which includes an agenda overleaf, to the Retreat Center on Friday, April 13th, etc. Yep, same thing. 6 months. There's Tim Spender's coat. I'll see you up there, Tim. Don't worry. Manager of Speculative Investment Division. Yep, I was right. Oh, this is the house. This is the Zen Garden house. Peace and blessings, madam. Please, allow me to bring someone along to this historic event. The person I have in mind is practically consumed with hatred. No one needs this more. I beg you to give them a shot. Thank you. Oh, thank you, madam. We both look forward to seeing you very soon. Oh, no. I told you, she's a quack. I bet none of the junk in here works. God knows what we're going to do with it all. There's her favorite blue pen. Dear Dr. Westlake. At your request, here is my assessment of Madame Navari and her Harmony Foundation. Simply put, Ms. Navari is an incompetent practitioner of false history and pseudoscience. She claims, for example, that the longer one follows her teachings, the more enlightened they become. But how does she measure this? With a device that provides no quantifiable data. I believe she simply sees in this machine's readings whatever she expects to based on her above claim. Stay skeptical. Jim Horney. I bet he is. Founder of the Reason Institute. This equals 5 equals 55 equals 80. He's right. This is nonsense. I don't know what that is or what you expect us to do, but nothing's changed, Tessa. It's over. Pack your bags. We're terminating this project. Elmer Spander. Dr. Westlake, right over there. Maybe this will change your mind. Click. She's got the device. Oh my god. Enlightened meter works best when subject focusing on loved one and what they mean to them. Phases 1 and 2 complete when all subjects' fishhook levels are 0, and all key levels are 100, i.e. enlightenment. Me, Sam, Alex, Charlie, enlightening, functioning well, readings as expected. Wow, Alex ain't doing a good job, huh? But she is beautiful, but not complete. She's got the red pen. My mentor was the wisest man I've ever known. Yeah. The way that it's such shallow Asian influences. Like the hexagon here. Universalism 101, the fundamental forces, order, chaos, empathy, hatred, justice, injustice. Commencement of draft, first draft. Welcome, love the dedicate. Make intro more impactful. Needs to grab their attention. Since the dawn of time, various fundamental forces have been at war in the universe. Those we colloquially call the light and the dark also fought inside every individual. Today, within each of us, the light will finally seize victory. We will all become, pause for effect, enlightened. Too dramatic? Take another stab at this section. The fucking hair! That's fucking killing me. What a grand punchline for seeing that design over and over again. Though do remember, she does later just kill someone and bury them casually and doesn't give a shit. Just murders. Connect each power to its counterpart. Hint, each power has only one counterpart. So you only need 3 lines. Score. Ooh, I can call for a free quote. From Pinnacle Security. Okay, what haven't I looked at yet? I'm missing something. She's great. Oh, did I not look at everything he's had? Oh, okay. Meet Mr. Spender and his colleague Marie at 7. There's the Marie name. Bring tasers, but only for self-defense. Before removing occupants, explain our hands-on approach to the new guy. Not checked! Ensure all property remains inside the building. It belongs to OPIG now. So that's Marie, Westlake. Paul. Neil Remington, his dad. She didn't kill a dude on purpose, but she also really kind of handled it pretty well. She was crying, sure, but she had the presence of mind to bury that body and leave no trace except for the blood all over the rock. All right. So Charlie, Sam, Alex. I'm pretty sure. Charlie, Sam, Alex. No. I'm really off somewhere. It's true, this series is pretty well full of people not giving a goddamn shit. Oh, wait a minute. Robinson. No, not at all. Okay, that's a Hall for sure. That's a Remington for sure. That's a Robinson for sure. 3 Westlake, right? Yeah, MW. That's Billy Greer. Billy Greer. Myson. Bruce Myson. So let's see. This is going out and this is going in, right? The Dark Force going out. Force going in. And this could be either of these. Okay. We'll have to think about that later. Oh, okay. I had that flipped. I had it flipped. That's good. That's bad. That's good. So that's Alex Remington. Sam Hall. Charlie Robinson? Or was it this? Oh, wait. No, wait. There we go. Order, chaos, empathy, hatred, injustice, justice. Order, chaos, empathy, hatred, justice, injustice. So, illuminate, cure, purify, contaminate, replenish, eliminate. So that's enlightenment. Or at least hitting 100 of it is enlightenment. It could be order and chaos. We could go ahead and call it. I'm going to call order and chaos to start with. The other two were probably eliminate and replenish. Okay. Could it be justice and injustice down here? No, but that's the part I got wrong. Empathy and hatred? Yeah, that guy was saying that guy's full of hatred. There we go. Could be D's and Ligma. You're right. Could be based in cringe. Well, here we go. Tessa Navari and some of her dedicants are at the Harmony Foundation, or I guess procedure and enlightenment. I'm not sure exactly what you want me to call this. Procedure, sure enough, just procedure. The aim was to first figure this out. Eliminate hatred. then replenish empathy, resulting in enlightenment. Where they're invited people who want to seize everything at the Harmony Foundation. Large room downstairs. Huh. Sam Robinson, right? No, large room. Huh. Because he's just out. She's freaking out. It looks to me just like this crystal broke. Copy that, police deployed. Yeah. Oh no! He's being fucking tased. That's what that is. Never mind. Alex Remington. Stabbed. No. Tased is not an option, but it could still be shot. No, it's definitely stabbed. Because he still has the needles in his taser. So Bruce Myson got stabbed. So Billy Greer shot Alex Remington. A taser. Maybe? No. Did Bruce Myson grab Charlie Hall? We don't really have any indication of that, do we? I feel like we don't have much indication of that. We just kind of have to assume. Details are a little thin on the ground with that. But the response... Alex Remington. Stabbed Bruce Myson with a crystal. And then Billy Greer shot Alex Remington with a taser. Not at all! Fuck. Oh, maybe didn't grab Charlie Hall. Maybe grab Bruce. Or Alex. Oh, I won't know if that was right or wrong. Oh, wait. I guess he might have grabbed Alex. Also makes sense. No? Oh, wait. Daisy chain. Daisy chain. Hold on. Back it up. Back it up. Right. Okay. Oh, I guess that's supposed to be a bruise on her wrist? It's not super clear. But it makes a lot of sense. Yeah. Motive. What 3 clues are needed in order to deduce Alex's motive for protecting Sam? These are the same guy, right? Yeah. Pretty sure, so they're related. Not at all. You're really on there with these nuts. You're really fixated on these nuts. So she's 6 months. Got the picture. Is that the same guy? That might not even be the same guy. No, I don't think it's the same guy. No, I think it's the same guy. It's just, you can only really tell once you're here. Fuck. Feel like I'm mashing. I would say the phone call, but... Blah. Mittens is a baby. But can't possibly be correct, right? No, that'd be crazy. I might only really have one of these correct anyway. Not the radio for sure. Wait, could be the radio. Because she's calling the police, and police are like, yes, absolutely. He looks a little coppy. Fuck you. No way. What? I don't understand. Before the Enlightenment process could begin, OPIC officials arrived, backed up by hired goons, to kick everyone out of the building and confiscate everything inside. One of the officers got heavy-handed with a female follower, so her cousin stabbed him before being tasered and restrained. Meanwhile, Tessa Navari tried in vain to rid the OPIC officials of hatred, believing this would make them change their minds about evicting her. I guess I don't know why that last one mattered. Why the old man mattered so much. It never worked the way she imagined, but some of these pieces seem legitimate. Interesting. Important. Even the wildest myths are usually grounded in some small fact, I suppose. Parts not even connected. Royal Toussaint. Looks like she made Gavril's classic translation error. Replenish. Hate was a reasonable guess. Poetically, this symbol linked to fiery passion. Eliminate. Curious to find out what this one might mean. And of course, another thing to note is that doesn't look like the idol at all, but it is kind of in the same lines. So it might just be put together wrong. Of course I want you back. Nathan said I could hire an independent consultant. It was your incredible insight that got me here. What the fuck? Sorry, Eugene? Can't even hook him up. Just threw him in. Sorry. Eugene? No. Is this the other way around? No. Uploaded July 12th, so that's important, isn't it? But motion studies was assuredly terminated. He has Westlake's job? Okay, he's got Westlake's job. Now, Westlake get bumped down? Yeah, no, I didn't think so. Is the other way around? No, that's correct. Okay, so yeah, that's his independent consultant for sure. Oh, engineer and assistant. Okay, I guess that mattered. Wow, she really got knocked down, huh? Oh boy. Okay. Eugene got results. No, Eugene very much did get results. With funding from the Opie Corporation, Tessa Vari, and the Harmony Foundation. They used fucking artifact? Yeah, no, for sure. Eugene did get it. He very much bumblefucked it into it, but he did do it. Maybe? They used what? What did they use? Artifact testing? No, something to build an artifact. Used artifact parts to build an artifact? Is that what you're making me say to you? I think that's what they're saying, making me say to you. I believe it could give empathy and take hatred, and in so doing would help people reach enlightenment. However, it actually, let's say, did nothing. Duchessa Navari's overspending. The Harmony Foundation building. These repossessed. Oriel. Poussin. Does the artifact might work. Or rebuilt. Honestly, yeah, he was a regular man. Nathan Hoyle was just a regular man. Just kind of wandered by this absurd plot, went, huh, yeah, and wandered right back out into his own life. Was in charge of his laboratory? But delayed. I feel like I'm way off base on what I'm trying to construct here. Delayed testing. Fight this. Gene. Marmot. Activate the new device and so was denied lab access. Yeah, nah. Golden parts. Just build an artifact. We could give empathy and take hatred. Help people to reach enlightenment for did nothing due to Tessa Navarre's overspending. The Harmony Foundation building was repossessed. Did Oriel realize it might be? Oh, yeah. Swap them around. Yeah. Going to ignition for a second. These are always the hard parts. There's always some weird little spot. It usually more feels like the construction. And you always have to kind of realize you're walking backwards through time sometimes. It seems to do a lot of walking backwards through time once you start something up. And they don't know why the lab's been cold because they have the device taking heat away and then adding heat. That's why it's on fire. This is Eugene's locker. Be ready. Because he knew he was going to do this. Jack Novak's locker. Jack noticed. Did Jack know? Was it Jack? Don't know. Maybe it's no longer the artifact. Maybe now it's the device. The device isn't in here. Yeah, the 18th. Oh, you're right. It takes hatred and then gives empathy. Well. Maybe this is wrong too. Was in charge of its testing? No. Okay, and Noack is like, this thing might work. Maybe in charge of reconstruction. There we go. There we go. Oh, we're cooking. This is probably where I'm wrong a bit, but it's stolen parts to build an artifact. Let me go back over there. And which one was it? Procedure. The procedure. Not yet. Take. Give. Eliminate. Replenish. Hatred. Empathy. Okay, we're not worried about using those words. However, it actually did nothing. Well, it did something, right? Yeah, she's not using it properly, so yeah. She's got a fish hooking. She does think she has it set to eliminate hatred. It's true. No. That was correct. Eugene Marmot is my man's name, right? Let's see, where is he? Is he in here? Yeah, moving to the hippie scene now. Yeah, Eugene Marmot is my man's name. Oh! Like, I know what it's doing, but I don't know if the game knows that's what I'm doing. No, it can't actually, it can't be like it actually take heat. Because that's what it's doing right now, it's taking heat. As far as I can tell, that's basically all this chapter's actually... All this scene actually is telling me is that the machine is taking the heat. Unless there's some details here. Yeah, that's them. Look, he's him. This guy look at the lab. Oh, he's having a bad day, though, for sure, for sure. Yeah. Takes hatred and gives murder. Let's move regional life. Actually did nothing. Yeah, no, that's correct. Due to test of virus overspending, the Harmony Foundation building was repossessed. Now, is this not Jack? Is this Oriole? Oh, it was supposed to be Oriole, not Jack. Okay. That's easy. After learning... Hmm. Yeah. Tried to set it to... take heat. But actually set it to give heat. Which started a fire. During a board inspection. Eugene Marmot. Nathan Hoyle was impressed by Eugene Marmot's discovery. Oh, we love a word salad. Car. And rewarded him with a chief, Girthy. Aw. What do you want here after learning about the what? What about the Harmony Foundation? Gene Marmot? Believe he had been... Huh? The rebuilt artifact. Do you want device? Have been set to take... No, give. Empathy. Believes you've been... I mean, Lighton's not here, so... Actually set to take... heat. Froze a bird bath. Oh, punished. Oh, did he try to set to give... No? Oh, what was he trying to do? Because I don't think he understands the workings of the machine. He just knows how you can turn it on. Give. No. Definitely take. They're all mad at him. That's to take hatred. Yep. But he said to give heat, which sent him on fire. Think. Take hatred. We'll never know. No, this is probably the wrong word. Oh, wait. Take. Ah! No. Yeah, I knew that was right. But the give heat, which set him on fire. Yeah, no. Wop? No. God damn it. I'm in hell. No fucking way. Was he punched because it was set to take lab access? Hang on. No. Okay. Let's see. Give ice? Dude, that's stupid. No. Take. Credit. Give. Blame. Give demotion. Wait, is it? Could it be? Okay, we gotta go look. We gotta go talk around. We gotta look at things. That's clearly where I'm at, right? Incredible. I've invented a gun that when you fire it, fires people from their jobs. He fucking loves it though. I love that. I mean, like, to be fair, let's take a second. What he saw was a man press a button and light on fire. So obviously the machine functions in some way. It does something. I'm realizing now that having, like, saying that Jack has to clean glassware is fucked up. How to make friends, keep them, and use them. It was set to take friends. Like, I'm too wrong is the thing. No, now I'm only one wrong. Hold on. It started a hatred. Oh, I just never had the right fucking buttons on it. Like, I was right. Like, I was saying I was right, but I kept on thinking I'd already put that one in. And that's what we'll be doing with the idol next. Oh my god, he's calling it the IDOL. Going to cause all sorts of legal problems. Totally unscientific. Where's our control group? Sounds good to me. I'm sure the universe will guide us. Excellent. Full steam ahead, then. Now, a normal man would think that, oh, I've been doing this for about 6 hours. I should stop. Welcome to the penultimate part. Chapter 4, The Trials, in which mind-bending discoveries are made. Well, we're just going to do this whole thing. We're just doing a big old stream today, baby. Feathered Frenzy. A deadly attack at the aviary. Oh, I'm being added. Let me see if I'm being added by anything important. Looking like a no. Looking like a no so far, folks. Looking like nobody wants to say anything important to big old Patware. What's that? Something I'll look into later. One of those things was actually a little important, but not pressingly important. Holy birds! Look at this guy over here! Holy shit, I should stop. Maybe I should stop so mad I can see this. Oh! Oh, hey, buddy. Oh, it's not good for you, is it? You breathing? No. No, he's not breathing. He was killed. Yeah, I'm thinking. After I see this, I can't continue in good conscience without Mad Eye here. Well, hang on. What's over here? Okay, no. Okay, exit scenario. No, you're right. You're right. Back it up. That was too crazy. I can't without my buddy, my artist here to see that. And it has been 6 hours. Let's see. Wow, this is one of those games where most people who play it do get through it. 96% of players solved the constriction scenario. And right now up to 75% of players have gotten to the machine. The birds were a lot. That was a lot immediately. Wrong button. Now I don't feel fried. I do feel like I can keep going. Personally. But I have to think of my darling audience. So, I don't think it's any question. Of course I'll be back to this game and finish it. Probably, maybe even tomorrow. So here's how I'm assuming my tomorrow is going to go, right? I'm going to go to bed at a somewhat late hour, right? Listen, that was because I thought I'd already done the one thing. So it was in my head like, oh, obviously I didn't set it to, it couldn't be Give Hatred. I had Give Hatred selected, but it was probably when I had another thing wrong too. Because there's that one thing I corrected. I don't remember specifically what it was that I corrected. All right, who's live? But yeah, here's how my tomorrow is going to go, right? I'm going to go to bed. And I'm going to wake up to see multiple messages from Kim yelling at me. Just yelling at me that I had not shown up to work when we hadn't arranged what time I was going to show up today. Because what'll happen is when she'll cancel days on me, sometimes she'll assume I'm just going to show up at some time. But if I don't get a direct... 1 second, ads coming and we're about to close down, so I'm snoozing that. If I don't, personally, if if we're in the situation that we're in with this employment, and I don't get a direct, like, here's the time I expect you in. Are we good for this day at the start of a week when it's when I already had some days canned? I just assume it's not happening. So I'm not going to assume that she wants me in on Monday. She's going to have to tell me she wants me in on Monday, and it's 10 p.m. So she's already failed to do that. So what's going to happen is I'm going to wake up. She's going to be yelling at my phone. Probably have called several times, but my ringer's off, so I won't hear that. And then I'll have nothing to do tomorrow, and I'll stream Golden Idol, probably. All right, let's see. Who should we raid? Who is live? Oh. Well, let's see. Dizzle Reel's on. Casper Cataccini's on, but I could raid Casper. Like, bring my tiny little pack and drop him in his lap. I've been wanting to watch Casper. I haven't caught his re-debut. I think we're going to go ahead and jump over to Casper. He's much bigger than I am. Don't be intimidated. Don't be scared. But I'm not afraid to raid a much bigger channel. I'm a strong boy. I'll do it. Fuck it. I'm brave. But thanks, guys, for coming out. Chances are good I will stream more Golden Idol tomorrow and finish it off. We'll see where we're at with that. If not then, almost certainly it's soon in the next week, right? Once I know what my schedule is. Hope you guys had a good time watching me say words at random and yell at horribly killed people. Enjoy Casper Cataccini. Good night, dear friend. Well, hang on. I'm going to wait until the raid's over. Until the ad is over before I hit the button on my end. All I'm going to do is have some pre-rolls. And I need to be there for the reaction. Because I'm arrogant. So what was I thinking? What was the other thing I was thinking about? Also, later this week, I'm going to get back, do more crosscode. For sure. I want to get through that. I got to start finishing my plate. I still want to play some more off-stream Gunvolt 2 before I kick over to, like, going back live with that. Because you need to grind that shit. Beat me to start Odalis, right? But definitely think it's going to be Golden Idol, stream after there'll be crosscode. Then maybe Gunvolt, maybe Odalis, maybe Splintered. We'll see. All right, I'm sending you guys off. Enjoy. Good night, dear friends. Good night.